Alright, let's get back into playing some more Fallout. Last we left off, we finished infiltrating Navarro. And we just got back with all the vertebrate plants and as much loot as I could feasibly carry with me, alongside a dog. Plan for today is we give the plants to the vertebrate to the Brotherhood of Steel. Then one by one go to each bunker that they have and get all the loot that we can get from there. So we're gonna make a stop by the NCR and the den. And I think by going to the den we can also follow up on the what's it called? Our investment on one person who had gambling debts at the time. After that, we're going to do everything in San Francisco. If we complete everything that we can do in San Francisco and there's still enough time, I'll go do the EPA facility. And even then, if we still have enough, if it's still like not a long stream, by the end of like doing the EPA facility, the oil rig, and pretty much if we finish Fallout 2 by then, I do have Fallout Tactics already installed and ready to play and stream, so we can get started on Fallout Tactics if need be. Otherwise, let's get started. Now then, I've also been thinking about what the endgame team comp is going to be, and it's going to be pretty much everyone here. The last character slot that I'll unlock once I get the charisma implant is going to be dedicated to keeping the cyber dog
master?
In the party as long as possible. And is there anything I need to drop by? Leave behind some microfusion cells. Yeah. Yeah, see a bunch of these behind. Could probably pick up the modules now. For those in chat right now or just lurking, hope you guys have been having a good day so far. Alright. I think that's everything I need to carry on with me, and we'll report back.
Have you completed your mission?
Yep, I've got the bird plans for you.
Excellent work. Let me have the plans, and I'll make a copy of them. As promised, I'll give you full access to our facilities. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, wait. What's my inventory like? I could still carry a decent amount of stuff, but I feel like I should leave some things behind. I'm gonna head back here, give Sulik his power armor, and just have him follow me. As once I'm done exploring this Brotherhood of Steel bunker, I'm gonna have a decent amount of loot, and a lot of time will have passed, as I'm pretty sure getting the upgrades.
What you be needing?
Moves time a bit, so might as well have some people with me for that. Yes. New armor for Sulik. And let's see what the new armor looks like on him.
What you be needing?
Bulky as ever. That's for now. Quick heads up for the Fallout Tactics stream. There's gonna be way more saves coming in that than in this playthrough, or in the previous one as well. I'm not exactly the best when it comes to RTSs. So chances are I'm gonna screw up something. So just a quick heads up for those who might get frustrated while watching. And supplies. You need as much super stim packs as possible, as it's gonna be really fun to use it on a certain person that we will meet in the oil rig eventually. As far as stuff as far as quests in San Fran is concerned, I'm probably just gonna be doing either the Habologist and or the Sheep quest line and nothing else. I'm not gonna try out. I'm not gonna do the pulse pistol and pulse weapons. Ooh, nice. I'm not gonna try out the martial arts quest, as I don't exactly have the best of unarmed. Huh. Okay, spare combat armor. I guess I can. If I had Vic still with me, I could have given it to him.
What you be needing?
Oh, sorry, not Vic, Cassidy. You carry this? Or is it too heavy? Okay. Alright. Don't think Brotherhood armor is better than the Mark II combat armor. Could be wrong. And technically both areas are somewhat accessible early in the game. Welcome, I am Ace, the medical computer. Or you need a medical assistance? Yes. Please state your medical need. I'd like to be stronger. This function is not available at this time. My library isn't complete. I require a memory module detailing the appropriate medical procedures. You have such module? Yep, right here. 2 weeks. Ugh. Well, the more time passes between here and my road trip to every single Brotherhood of Steel bunker, the better, as that will guarantee that my investment would have borne fruit. So I'm pretty sure it needs to be either an in-game year or 2 in-game years have to pass before the dude in the den gets their money back. Yep, 2 weeks is alright. One moment please, while I open the suspension sack, please lie down in the tank and relax. The requested procedure has been completed. Please exit the suspension tank. Thanks. I'm pretty sure this will eventually trigger the event for this bunker. Yep, I would like to be smarter. Yep, right here. 4 weeks of suspension. Sacrifices you have to make to be just a little bit smarter. Perceptive. And finally, charisma. And I'm pretty sure at this point, the dude will have been taken out. So I think if you have to interact with this computer right here, no. You have to go back in. Maybe. I keep telling myself I should stream a little bit later, as More likely than not, people are busy at this time, either working or school or something. I'm surprised this dude's still alive. Frank Horgan haven't gotten him yet. Maybe I should have pushed the stream to an hour later. Doesn't help me either, it just makes me rush. It just rushes me to complete as much of my
The human. Skynet wishes to ask favor.
daily routine as soon as possible, just to stream in time. So I might actually finalize the schedule a bit.
What do you want?
Let's go. It's the schedule is pretty much going to stay the same, except that it's probably going to be start time of the stream is going to be an hour later, and it's just going to be up to chance whether or not I stream on Saturdays. Okay, what did we left behind? Combat armor. Three sets of combat armor. Okay, they're gonna get stuck there. Well, let's just refresh the area and come back in. Let's sell some things. Another disclaimer, I might have to use this feature that I included when I managed to get the Talking Heads mod working in the Fallout Tactics playthrough. Mainly because, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like there's a lot more outdated slang and a lot of things that didn't age well ever since Fallout Tactics' release.
Greetings, welcome to my shop. What can I do for
So
you?
there's a good chance I might have to hold myself in some of the dialogue by leaving some parts of the conversation out. Damage 1-to-1. For those wondering, the mods I managed to install for Fallout Tactics is the Redux mod, which adds some bug fixes, balance changes, as well as some restoring a bit of cut content back into the game, which is always a plus. Alongside the Equilibrium mod, which adds some balance changes to the equipment added by the game, mainly because well, while the Redux mod did add some balance changes to the game, it hasn't exactly updated any of the weapons to compensate for the new balance changes. Equilibrium helps change some of that. At least, that's what it said on the description of both mods. So I'm just assuming that that's what they do. And I hope that's what they do. It's close enough. Who needs 2,000 caps anyways? Bye. In hindsight, I could probably use used all of the combat armor to buy as much ammo as I can from this shop right here, but well, I have a shit ton of weapons I'm not going to be using, so I might as well find a use for them. And I'm already full. This isn't the modified one. Carry all of that, and that's fair. one does not simply try and carry 8 combat shotguns at once. So I can't remember which one's better, the quickfire plasma rifle or the pulse rifle. Which the pulse rifle has more damage. But the quickfire plasma rifle has less AP cost. And it's up to preference entirely, but I do prefer damage per second than
What do you want?
A single than burst damage. So I should probably take this back from Mark, because he's now dedicated to using energy weapons. I might modify one of the laser rifles to be the extended mag version. I just need to get back to Reno before I do. And now I'm over encumbered. Sorry to hear that. I should probably mute that. Just so happens that a lot of people are also streaming when I usually start streaming. Or at the very least, a lot of people that I follow start streaming when I usually start streaming. Okay. Weaponry. Don't know who to side between the Hubologist and the She though. The She has the plans. Siding with them will make getting the tanker up and running relatively faster. Should probably pick that up right now. Problem is the hub has someone that can harden T-51B power armor. But then again, we only have one person who really uses it, so doesn't seem all that worth it. It's okay anyways. No, I need this much. What do I buy off of you? Is this loaded? Yes, it is. I guess might as well buy the ammo from this thing so that Sula can keep on using the whatever this is, G11E. Never actually used that weapon in all my small gun playthroughs. Mostly stuck to using the sniper rifle or the gauss rifle. This gauss rifle is going to go straight to... Well, I might just hold on to it for now until I get enough gauss ammo that Skynet can keep using it. So I kind of doubt that we have enough ammo to fuel Skynet. Close enough. 2 more. I guess I could give the SMG to
What you be needin'?
I could give the SMG to Skynet instead, as they are proficient in it. And Suluk doesn't seem to want to use it, even though I set him to use range first and melee second. It does have a decent amount of ammo stored. In the off chance that Sulik needs to swap weapon types, I'm just gonna leave him with the P90. but not before I give him all the AP ammo for the P90. So at that point, I think we're gonna start going up against people in armor, unless I decide to do the EPA facility. That is, so that is a small detour that has a couple of enemies that are not well armored. What was I grabbing from here? Oh yeah, AP ammo for the 10mm pistol. Or 10mm ammo. 600. Hopefully Suluk doesn't use all of it. Well, in the off chance that we do run into non-armored enemies, we'll how do we say? I'll just force Suluk to use melee weapons only. Alright. Back to this.
You wish to interact with Skynet?
Yes. Part of me wants to swap someone out for Vic, mainly, or Cassidy, mainly because I wanted someone to actually use the power armor that I managed to get a hold of. I have way too much stuff. Yeah, you'll use that for now. Once we get enough ammo to fuel both my usage and Skynet's usage for the gauss rifle, I'll give it to him. No, to put on I guess that makes sense. The AP cost for that weapon's probably less than the sniper rifle itself. I think that's for sure.
To interact with Skynet?
Should probably stop you from just going into a sniper position, as you're more than likely to run away. On your own. As was evident in the Mariposa fight at last stream, because I set Skynet here to just snipe the enemy. They have to get some distance between the target and them before they start firing. And what ends up happening in tight corridors, that it'll run to the other end of the hallway through 1,000,001 enemies just to get enough quote-unquote distance between them and the target. And that tends to get a bit annoying, as they're wasting turns when they could have been attacking. Let's unload you with the AP ammo. Let's load you with the non-AP ammo, I mean. Put this away. And what's on like first aid like? Close to being full, so we might as well do a bit of light reading while we're here. I wish the needler's has a less AP, has one less AP cost. It's the only thing that's stopping me from keeping on using it. There's a thing in Vault 13, NCR, I mean. Go to the NCR, and while we're at the NCR, we are going to see if I can find that Habologist lady. So, hold up, I'm gonna do a quick save. Just forgot. San Fran vendors have their own like separate loadout similar to the guy in the NCR. Kind of like as much ammo from him. Do I need? No one's using laser energy pistols. Fuck it. Oh, that. This, no, that as well, and this. See if I can sell it. his stock hasn't refreshed yet. What if I click the bar button? I heard that these vendors also have a different shop inventories, but if that's incorrect, then I'm just gonna go load back a previous save instead, as that seems to be the case. Okay, no, alright. Where was it? Yeah. Once we're done with the with the Black Isle Studios and Tactics Fallout games, to keep the feel of the to keep the theme of isometric post-apocalyptic RPGs, I might consider playing some of those in between. I do have a selection of them that I've played, though a decent amount of them I've only played once. So I might consider going back and streaming some of that.
Yes, master?
What you be needing?
The main one I'm thinking of streaming is probably if I mean, as long as it's not like part of the Twitch banned games, as I'm not completely aware of what's in that list. It's probably Addon RPG. I've only played that game once, and so it's it's going to be somewhat a semi-blind playthrough. And it's probably the closest, if I remember, up to Fallout 2. As in, it has a lot of skill checks, a lot of branching paths, similar to what I discussed with Corwin in Raw Onion last stream. It has a decent amount of variety in it, as well as some very, very similar concepts. One of which is a car, or a vehicle, not exactly a car, but a vehicle that you can pick up and drive, and you can easily miss if you decide to ignore getting it. One complaint I do have for the game is that it is somewhat a bit long. It drags itself out a bit. As if I remember correctly, there are 3 or 4 main areas to the game, and each of them has a main quest, albeit it's the quest lines in each of those areas is not as long as the main open world bit. The other areas are also open world, but has a more compact and dense content in it. And part of the reason why I didn't somewhat play it again is because of it kind of overstays its welcome a bit. If the areas in the game was decreased by 1, it would have been better. Sometimes the game's just too long that you can't replay it. But then again, there are other isometric post-apocalyptic RPGs that I could be playing instead. I could play as well. Like I mentioned to the people in last stream, I do have Wasteland 2 and 3, so I could replay through Wasteland 2. And then eventually go into Wasteland 3. But that kind of encroaches upon my issue with party-based RPGs. Unlike single character RPGs like this one and Underrail and Atom RPG, the amount of replayability that those games have tend to be lower. Mainly due to the fact that you have the freedom to modify each character in your party. Because of that, there's less. I'm more likely to try out different builds for each character, and thus decrease the amount of times I'm replaying the game because I'm already playing that build. The main reason I play Fallout 2 and other isometric RPGs a lot is because of me wanting to try out every single build possible. Oh, what if I just use a one-handed character? Oh, what if I wanted to do a one-int character? Melee
What you
only.
be needing? You got it, friend.
Have an entire army, just
Sounds
have
good.
them of followers and just have them take care of all the fights,
master?
and I'll just sit back and relax or provide support. Energy
What do you
weapons
want?
only. Painful in the early game, but powerful in the end game. Heavy weapons, fast shot pistols only, fast shot automatic weapons, specializing in small guns.
Not a problem.
Whole lot of combinations.
You wish to
But the problem with
interact
party-based
Skynet?
RPGs, I don't have to wait. Well, it's not much of a problem. It's more of a unique feature that they have is that I don't have to wait until.
Acknowledge. You wish to interact with Skynet?
Where's the thing? Sorry.
Skynet has acknowledge.
I don't have to wait until a new game before I want to try out a new build, because I could just set one of my other party members to be that build instead. Like in Wasteland 3, for example, I make a charismatic sniper character, and to compensate for the long-rangedness of my charismatic character, I make a close-range shotgunner build. And because of that, I covered the weakness of my main character, or my first character, and decreasing the difficulty of the early game, as my weakness is now covered by another character that I have. But that doesn't mean that Wasteland 3 doesn't have replayability, as there is a lot of choices present in Wasteland 3. And I should really go back and play it once again, and maybe even some of the DLCs and figure out why people have some negative reviews on it on Steam. Yeah, but now I can have access to bunkers. So yeah, a change added by the Restoration Project. Each and all Brotherhood bunkers are now accessible once you are... I guess not. I don't think you're a part of the Brotherhood, you're just allowed in their bunkers. But yeah, you're now allowed to go in there, and by the looks of it, each one has at least some Brotherhood combat armor. So if you just... So I guess if you just rush down the Brotherhood questline as soon as possible, you get a decent amount of armor from them. One thing I should say, I'm not sure how I feel about my upcoming Fallout 3 playthrough, as if things go smoothly with tactics, it's probably not going to be a lot of streams to finish tactics. If things go well and I don't mess around with getting gear for each and every one person, and chances are I'm not going to be grinding out the special encounters, I'll be probably finishing Fallout Tactics in around like 3 or 4 streams, give or take one more, one less. It is a pretty linear game, except for a couple of quests that require you to choose between one area or the other. But my concern with Fallout 3 is that game is just way too big. And I've only had like 1 or 2 or 3 maybe playthroughs of Fallout 3, and I don't exactly have a set path that I use. Unlike Fallout 2 in New Vegas, I have like I have specific paths I can map out my playthrough. Like this one. I do everything in the way that was intended by the devs in terms of information given at that time. I don't head straight to Navarro because as a player know where Navarro is. I wait until I get information of Navarro before I check that place out. But like with the Raw Onions playthrough, and I'm not saying, and it's one of the better ways to play, as it makes the early game a lot more tolerable. You can head straight to Navarro, get the armor, and then do everything backwards. That's also fine. That's also a path I could have taken. But my problem with Fallout 3 is I don't exactly have a set path. There's the one that I only have that I can recall is straight up from the vault, do Megaton, everything that Wasteland Survival Guide quests, and just do the quests provided there. Then go into Rivet City. But then that's just stuck with that. But now I'm stuck with the main quest. I kind of want to do as many side quests as possible before doing the main quest. But I don't have an exact like route or plan that I intend to do the quests in order. Greetings, child. Are you one of the enlightened? Well, I am the chosen one. Chosen one? Do you mean the AHS one? Just what text are you working from? Wait. AHS one? Aligned Hub Seeker. You're obviously not enlightened. Greetings again. How can the Church of Hubology help you? What does the Church do? The Church of Hubology exists to free mankind from chains that have kept his full spiritual potential in shackles. How do you do that? By purging you of the negative psychic energy that keeps you in an oppressive state. Only then can you be enlightened. Oppressive state. As long as your brain chemistry is affected by negative psychic energy, your true spiritual potential is oppressed. Worse still, oppressives can transmit this energy unless they are very, very strong-willed. What do you mean by enlightened? Enlightenment happens when all neurodynes are aligned. Then you become an AHS, aligned hub seeker, which is the goal of all Hubanites. What are neurodynes? Neurodynes are psychic centers of the body. They become polluted by spiritual remnants of the people who died in the war. Their psi energies imprint into our neurodynes at birth and hold us in an oppressive state. Alignment erases these imprints. So how does this purging work exactly? Is it painful? It's not painful. You just undergo a Zeta scan. I can do one now if you like. Sure. Such enthusiasm. Come with me. And are we lucky? Close your eyes, this won't hurt a bit. If you do this neuro scan, you have a chance of getting a luck point. Or 2. Or you lose the same amount. There, we erased a few nasty imprints. You are now an AHS-1. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to tend my church. I believe we lost one, so I'm pretty sure I had 7 before I talked to her. But, just to do a little bit of a comparison, I do have 7, yep, so I did I did not get lucky. No. Oh, well, are you seeking through understanding and spiritual peace? We can help. Help how? Yep. Yeah. Sure. Come with me. There we go. Oh. I didn't realize the increase was that massive. Plus 2 to your luck, and I'm pretty sure that's permanent. I just have to get lucky and not run into the pariah dog instead, as I'm pretty sure that'll decrease my luck while the dog is in my party, and all damage that it takes is reflected back, I think? Or is it I only get the negative to luck once I managed to get the pariah dog killed.
You again? What do you want?
Ever heard of a place called the Enclave?
No use. I'm not going back. None of you appreciated the work I was doing, so don't pretend to be my friend. Thank you very much.
Oh, I wanted to talk to her. I want to talk to Dr. Henry about the cyber dog that I have with me. Guess he won't acknowledge it. One of the few things that Fallout 2 adds that I do enjoy somewhat, albeit I don't exactly partake in it as much, as the moment I complete the game, I kind of just feel content. But there is a decent amount of post-game content present in Fallout 2, which I don't think makes a comeback until Fallout 4. And even then, the amount in... Well, no. I wouldn't say the amount in Fallout of post-game content in Fallout 2 is a whole lot. If I remember correctly, there's just a few missions you can do. A couple of quote-unquote cheaty items. All it does, you get like the Fallout Bible, and you just get the ability to get max amount of stats. There's a few things you can do in New Reno. What else is there? I don't think there's a whole lot of content. But yeah, the next closest Fallout game that adds post-game content is probably Fallout 4. And that's only whether or not you sided with the Minutemen and wanted to take out the Brotherhood of Steel. That's it. I'm not referring to DLC. That's a completely entire expansion by itself. I'm referring to more or less base game content that you can do. And yeah, the closest thing that you can do is whether or not you want to take out the Brother of Steel as the Minuteman, because I'm pretty sure that's one of the few neutral factions you can do. It's only 2 energy cells to refuel the car back up to full. Pretty sure I could also try in the guide that I looked up in order to become the main man, all the families. There is a portion where I could kill each head of the family in New Reno. Extra XP, and part of me thinks I might try and do that, as I don't think I've locked myself out of it. I just need to get rid of Mr. Bishop first, I think. So I might do that before doing what's called in San Fran. And the entirety of the EPA facility is still up to a maybe. Just kinda wanna do that not exactly last, but like before I do the oil rig mission. I wish more weapons use the 40mm ammo type. I do remember one of the mods I had long ago, which made the Bozar more of a anti-material rifle and less of a scoped LMG. Made it so the weapon used 14mm instead of a 2.223. Don't know what mods I'm going to be choosing for Fallout 3 though, as I haven't exactly dabbled in modding that game as much. I'm just hoping that a decent amount of my mods I have installed for Fallout New Vegas will work for the Tale of Two Wastelands. As I would rather not have to install an obsolete app from when Fallout 3 first came out. Okay, where's the car park here? Okay. Let's see. I need a pistol of some kind. I think I already sold all my pistols. Oh. You would do. Alright, give me a second, need to consult the guide real quick. But yeah, in order to become yeah, I would either have to be a final made man for either the Wrights or the Mordinos. Fortunately, I can't do the right one anymore because I'm already a made man for them. So it's going to be the Mordinos then. But yeah, in order to become the main man in all four houses, you have to either sneak or take out each and every head of the family before, in a way that you don't get incriminated for it, and then talk to the other family, I'm pretty sure. And there is one way to do the one for the rights. Do I have to drop the weapon, or do I have to... Okay, I have to be... I have to finesse it a bit. I need to make sure that I only have a single pistol in my inventory. In that case, it should be completely fine to leave these in the ground. Oh, interesting. They have a unique dialogue when you're wearing the Enclave armor. Then again, I'm pretty sure these are the group of children that will sneak you off to the Enclave deal if you don't side with the Salvatores. Why do you have a pot on your head? It's not a pot, stupid. It's my helmet. Whoa, so there, fearsome helmed warrior. What do you want? Just wanted to know what kind of game you're playing. Well, insects and soldiers. Can I play with your gun? Sure. Um. What metal insects? Come on, I know how to use guns like that. I'm in the family, right? Let me see it, please. Look, in the wrong hands, a gun is a deadly weapon. Well, I mean, it's always a deadly weapon, but in the wrong hands, it's not deadly. Hold on, let me start over. Well, alright. Take your crappiest gun from your pack and give it to the kid. He smiles and holds it. My gun, cool. I know where I can get armor for it too. It's really fucked up to do. But I kinda want the XP for New Reno, from New Reno. Give me a minute. Yeah, no, this sensor that I made isn't covering anything up. I need to find a different image. Well, this little act of evil might take a while to bear fruit. Better leave the area and come back. But gee, I'm gonna see if I can do this quest and become a made man in all the families. And sorry, I'm gonna screw up one way or another, as I'm pretty sure I do need to sneak in to one of the areas. And my sneak isn't exactly the best, last I checked. It's like, yeah, 25. Ugh, painful. Let's see. Looking at the guide, I think I might just be a made man from the bishops instead, as it's the least likely to get me. I'm most likely to get caught in the act of taking out the bishop, Mr. Bishop, than any other family. Mainly because I need a decent trap skill in order to take up Mr. Bishop, but uh-oh. Okay, that was a bad idea. Let's see. I'll sneak in. No, I'll wait a couple of hours, then go back into the tile as the rights. If Mr. Right is dead, then I'll try and see if I can sneak walk normally inside this casino. If I can't, I'll sneak. If I can't sneak, because there is 2 stories of like guards I have to go through. I'll load back to before I take up the right, Mr. Right. Did I get any XP from that? Do I have to talk to this person to get the XP? Still can't believe it, that is dead. Man. I'm hoping I got the XP for that. Otherwise, this may have not been worth it. Well, next up is probably going to be Mr. Salvatore, as there's only not as much guards have to worry about get close to him. But yeah, I'll load back if I can't become the main man in all the families because I'm not sneaky enough. Then let's see, can I just walk in here and not get bothered? Okay, so I can't. I do have to sneak. But there is a decent note. Okay, no. Yeah, I'm not sneaky enough. Alright, let's load back to before I did the thing to Mr. Right. In that case, let's head over onto San Francisco. Now then, do I side with the she or do I side with the hubologists? Don't exactly remember what the main bonus for siding with the she are. Hey, stop it. Let's trigger the event here. What happened to Matt? Loading sequence. Replay it now. You and your so-called president will not succeed. Is that so? The chosen one has come, and he will rid the world of your evil. Care nothing for your pathetic prophecies. Worse, you have become a nuisance through your meddling. That ends today. Killing me will stop nothing. That may be, but seeing your badly rotten corpse in the ground will bring a smile to my face. What do you think you're doing now? Ha! Pathetic fool. Wow, I haven't laughed like that for a while. Anyway, let's get ready to die. Yep, Enclave was able to, well, it's a little past 12 and I went up for lunch. Score, I'm there. Yeah, count me in on that. Yeah, the Enclave were able to, find their way into this bunker and took out the, Brotherhood representative here. Which makes me wonder, where is the rest of the Brotherhood in Fallout 2? You only see like 3 of them in total. I wonder if there was like a sort of a piece of content that which adds the Brotherhood as an alternate ending to Fallout 2. Instead of taking the tanker, I'm pretty sure this was like discussed somewhere online. I think I've read up on it. But I don't exactly remember the source. But what if there's an alternate ending for the Brotherhood, where eventually, once you've given them the vertebrate plans, they'll show up and help you. Like instead of taking the oil tanker up in the north part of the docks area here, instead of taking the tanker to the oil rig, you just show up in the 1,000,001 Brotherhood branded vertebrates and storm the oil rig that way. And instead of having like just being either sneaking in or brute forcing your way using with your followers, you get an entire platoon of Brotherhood Knights to help you in the attack of the Enclave. So it is in their best interest to help. And I don't exactly remember if canonically the Brotherhood did help the NCR in taking out the Enclave. Like in terms of what was eventually passed down. I think I'm gonna side with she. I think it before I help the she, I think I need to trigger the quest line for the tanker first. In which case, I am going to need tanker fob and the navigation module, which is right here. Navcom parts. I'm not gonna head to the oil rig just yet. I might have to just do the EPA facility. So I'm pretty sure there is a quest from either the Hubologists or the She have a new quest that point you to the EPA facility as well. You know what, while we're over here, I'm gonna try in my luck and see if I can get the OP assault rifle from here. One of the tanker people has it. Can't remember who exactly. Is it you? You have the OP assault rifle? No. Let's see. One of these guys should have it. And it's a pretty decent weapon, albeit uses 5mm ammo. I'm guessing this person has a gauss weapon of some kind. Is there a way I can see? No. Alright, how much super stimpaks do I have? 20. Can't exactly remember the amount that I need. Well, I'll try 5 super stimpaks. See if that's enough to take this person out. They have 150 health, so it might take a lot. 2. Back here, please. You need medical attention. 3. 4. 5. Let's wait like an hour. Ah. You lose more health, but wait. Because one super stimpak is an equivalent to just 10 health. Is that true? Yeah, one super stimpak is 10 health, so I need 15 stimpaks to potentially get this person's gauss weapon. In which case, Well, I did level up my stealing for this. Yoink. Alright. Or not. Yeah, they have a gauss rifle. What the heck? That's steel. I have 100 steel. That's not enough to... Give me. It's mine. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use this method in order to figure out who has the assault rifle. So I'm gonna aggro everyone in the tanker. Figure out who has that weapon I want. Okay, you have a SMG of some kind, pistol of some kind, shotgun from that guy, power fist I think from that person, two-handed weapon from that person. The gauss rifle from that lady. Oh, I love the animation for the pulse rifle. Shot another person. Marcus is doing short work of these guys with pulse rifle. Let's see, do you have the weapon? Yes, she does. The XL70E3. If you could get Cassidy, I would give it to it. I would give that to him. Otherwise, it's probably going to be going to Skynet, I think. Yeah, no, I'm gonna leave the dog behind and get Cassidy again back to the group, and give him that assault rifle. As much as I love the dog, I don't think they'll last long in the oil rig. Okay, go back. So it's a person with, it's a lady with black hair. I think she's behind this door right here. It's not in her inventory. It's in her pockets, unfortunately. What's her health? This is going to be worth it. I'll find super stim packs some other way. This will be worth it. I mean, I wish I could use the weapon myself, but it's going straight to Cassidy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For those unaware, this is a little exploit, I guess you could say. With the super stim packs, it will heal you a lot, but you take damage after a while. But what happens if you're already full on health and you start filling someone up with super stim packs? Well, turns out I actually healed myself instead of this person. I was 3 super stim packs short. Right, back to healing this person, I guess. Okay, this is before. And it's a good way to get some kills without getting blamed for it. At least reputation-wise. I'm kind of saving all these super stim packs for the president later, but I want this person's weapon. probably buy some super stim packs somewhere else. Right, let's see if that was enough. And now? Nope. How much health do you have left? Stop moving around, please. 3. Okay. Right, fine. Let's try this again. 2, 3, and 4. Right. That should hopefully be enough. Really? Oh wait, no. Okay, good. Just there we go. And there is the weapon. Pretty OP weapon, or it's better than the F and FAL if I remember correctly. Really amazing at burst fires, and it's going to Cassidy once I remember where I left them behind. I think I left them behind in Vault City, so we're gonna make a quick detour there. Sorry, but I'm closed. Alright, 8. Okay, do you have gauss ammo? Do I have anything on me that I can sell? Don't think you have anything, Marcus. Skynet.
You wish to interact.
Let's see. Give me this and this. And let's get some of that get some of the super stim packs I used back. Well, chances are I'm probably going to be finding a decent amount of them in the oil rig. But it doesn't hurt to have some spare if I want to do some more sneak kills. I'll take this. Close enough. Nope. Fortunately, no gauss ammo. Apparently, this person also sells some things. Hi, I'm Jenna. May I help you? Show me what you got. Great, have a look. 1,000,001 condoms, apparently. 5 shovels, a TV, dinner. 2 different... Oh, a chemistry journal. Huh. This is where you get the chemistry journals to do some power armor hardening. Pretty sure only the hobologists can do it, so we might have to side with them. Or at the very least side with them long enough to get the hardened power armor, and then side with the she. What do you guys think? Should I side with the she or the hobologists? I'm not partial to either. Each side has their own sort of benefit. And I'm gonna go recruit Cassidy before I delve deep into this tanker, because I'm gonna need his help. As much as I enjoy the melee capabilities of this cyber dog, he may not survive the entire trip to the oil rig and back. And besides, I have 2 pieces of T-51 power armor. I'm not gonna leave one just in Sulek's backpack to rot. Can happen to another human follower. I mean, I guess if I didn't take Myron's brain, I could have seen him look weird while wearing the power armor, but it's too late. It's there. Okay, person over here. Hopefully your inventory is restocked. Weaponry, more. Yes, you do. Do you have any gauss ammo? 350 microfusion cells? No, but if I unload this... 20. Let's get some of these. Why are these things so damn expensive? They're needlers, for God's sake. Close enough. Right. So, guess I do have enough ammo to split it with Skynet now. Right, Doggo, wait for me here. Preferably someplace where I can actually see your model, and I don't have to do some pixel hunting just to recruit you again if I want to.
Yes, master?
Need you to wait here until I come back.
I will await your return, master.
Interesting that it's actually like a... I think based off a pit bull? Or a bulldog. Can't remember. But it's a different model than the more famous dog breeds that's common in Fallout. So that's nice. Even though it is a mod, but still, it's nice to have some variety in the wasteland. No, I don't want to fight a swarm of mantises, please. Right, Vault City. Forgot how fast travel is now that you have the car. Cassidy.
What's up? You got that I'm pulling rank look again?
Let's go.
Alright.
What you be need?
Solik, give me the power armor. Skynet.
You wish to enter.
It's the gauss rifle alongside 7. Half of my ammo. Now Skynet should at least be able to do some sniping from afar. And Cassidy, after I grab the ammo from the trunk of the car, $900 AP ammo, which is going to be useful once we get to the tanker, but for now, just standard non-AP ammo.
What's up?
Take this, this, and this. And now we have our full party. Unless I decide to recruit someone else. And let's see Cassidy with his new armor. How does he look?
Yeah.
Still ridiculous considering how bulky power armor is. I mean, it's supposed to look bulky, but I'm just not used to it. Nope. Also, forgot to do something while we were at the den. So let's make a quick detour there. No. You know what? Let's see how powerful we are now. Want to see how well equipped we are against the Enclave. Granted, these are just some regular old people. Surprisingly, neither Marcus nor Skynet decided to act. Yeah, pretty well by the looks of it, but I need to
What's up? You got that I'm pulling rake look again.
I'm gonna need to modify Cassidy's combat controls for a bit. Yep, on your own, whoever you want. Yep. Okay. I just want to keep you. I just want them to start using the burst fire and this on the weapon. So I'm pretty sure this the XL rifle is one of the best ones if you decide to go for a fast shot small guns build, or not planning on using SMGs. It's the next closest. It's the next best weapon outside of the P90, I think. That's mainly because it has a lower AP cost than standard SMG. Right, where's that guy who owes me money? Is he still in this place? Or has he moved back to his like original location? Oh, there he is now. One visual difference, he's now wearing a suit and tie than what he was wearing before. Hey, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. Check out these threads. Looking very nice. Thank you very much. Thanks to you, I have 4 sets just like these. So what you wanted big after all? I owe you a lot. You trusted me when I was down with luck. As a small gesture of gratitude, I have something for you. Okay. Here. Fred gives you $2,000, 5 fusion cells, 5 energy cells, and a plasma grenade. I hope this helps. At least a little. Thank you very much. That's our investment right there. Car fuel, if you will. As I don't use energy weapons, so at most it's just car fuel. But yeah, no. I'll do the tanker mission. I'm just not sure whether or not I should do the Hubble, choose one of the sides yet first. Pretty much anything to delay me from starting Fallout Tactics. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess we now get to test out how well suited we are against the Enclave. Oh fuck. Okay, this guy has a plasma pistol. Pulse pistol. Pulse pistol. The scariest person will probably be people using the pulse pistols. They're the ones more than likely to take us out. Before, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the ones with the plus weapons are the only ones that can actually nice deal damage to us. Fuck yeah. So like making sure that all burst fires going into one place is rather commendable of him. But he's getting away from being able to get close enough for any of us to support. Move for closer. Right, hope you go down. That's the plan. Alright, nice. Okay, good. And then straight to the eyes. And we level up. Nice. Okay, so in short, we are capable of taking out the Enclave. That's a good test of our combat abilities. And it's just gonna get more difficult once we actually get to the oil rig. I'm just hoping I have enough stim packs. Keep everyone topped up for that. Okay. Ow. The leader was 1 AP less, or has a longer range. I would prefer using it more than the gauss pistol. As I'm aware, it has a pretty high like crit mod. Hey, some aliens. Wanamingos, little fellas. Really wish they made a return. They're just so unique looking. Disintegrated. Surprised the Wakizashi is doing decent work, seeing as that it's not exactly a powered weapon. Like I was kind of expecting the Ripper would do better. So far, it's still finding some use this late in the game. I still have to see if it's effective against the Enclave, but that's future me's problem. I'll probably give a Ripper to Sulik before we head there. Hey, perk time. Let's see. Dodger could be good. Oh well, sniper would be better. Or sharpshooter. Hand-to-hand evade was one of the better. Perks. If you're going a pure unarmed build, like not even like power fist, just pure unarmed, utilizing some of the special moves that you unlock with the higher your unarmed skill is. I could get magnetic personality and get like 6 followers with me, but who else am I gonna recruit besides Vic? He's the only one I can think of that I might recruit. There's, well, I guess there's some people in the EPA facility that I could recruit, but Night vision's pretty good. Not pickpocket. Pack rat, amazing. Oh, should probably take this now. Yeah. Sniper was eventually changed in the newer Fallout games to just be a increase in hit chance with VATS towards headshots, but back in Fallout 1, 2, and I think Tactics, you have mastered firearms as a source of pain. With this perk, any successful hit in combat with a ranged weapon will be upgraded to a critical hit if you also make a cool. So pretty much double the or increase the chance that we do critical hits. It's gonna be useful. I'm just gonna be aiming for the eyes most of the time. And while we're here, let's gamble a bit. Let's see. Is this the mystical cave filled with mercenaries? No, it's just a cave full of pig rats. I swear the cave is real. I'm not hallucinating anything. I know it's real for a fact because that's one of the ways I Oh, special encounter. Band of angry mercenaries. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, before going on a tangent and explain something real quick, we already encountered this special encounter in the last stream, but I know it's for a fact because in one of the not mega mods, but one of the there is a mod that has one of the prequel mods to Fallout 2. Doesn't have a lot of endgame weapons in it. Specifically, it doesn't have the gauss rifle or the pulse rifle. But since it is based off the Fallout 2 engine, you can farm for the cave full of mercenaries to get a gauss rifle and get it in game. Even though the weapon itself can't be found in the base mod. And that's one of the ways I played that game. I just ignored everything, or I just pretty much farmed for encounters to try and get that rifle. But another tangent a bit. This guy, I don't know what went wrong, but this guy is supposed to show up as you go through the game. He's supposed to be really easy early on. It gets more progressively more powerful the further you are in the game. I didn't encounter him in my entire playthrough until now. So that means he's now probably in endgame gear. As you can see to the right over here, he's the one standing in power armor and probably has a laser minigun with him. This fight could have ended earlier on if he showed up and I took him out. Because the thing is, he runs away. If you don't kill him in the fight and he gets low enough, he'll just run off to the edge of the map and he'll show up with more and more gear. I just don't know why he shows up now for some reason. And he killed Cassidy because we didn't heal after that fight. Yeah, I'm gonna load back. Sorry, but I kind of want a full team. Where's the first aid kits that I have? I should have a shit ton of them. This doctor's bags. I only have 2. Well, fuck. Well, we're gonna wait until healed, and I'm gonna farm the encounter because I wanna try and take out that guy before we get into endgame, or at the very least, so it doesn't show up in the most ill-opportune times. It'll just take us a couple of days of waiting. Yeah, as you can see in the bottom of the screen, we are using the first aid skill to heal people. Fortunately, I don't think it used up any of the bags. No, it did not. Oh, great. Well, we're not in a time limit anyway, so it's completely fine. Oh, no, I don't want to fight an army of centaurs and floaters. Yeah, let's just move around here. Oh, nope, not the encounter we want. Come on, trigger the event. Car's gonna run out of fuel. Please. Please. There we go. Right. So far, we lived. You, sir, are getting a needler to the head. And to the eyes. How much health does this guy have? He's been quick for 240 now. I guess it was like 400 or so. Ooh, it's just a standard needler wrap. It's nothing. Great. Yeah, it's fine. I'll take it. Hey, Gaga. $5,000. Some more car fuel. And a laser minigun, which I'm probably gonna be giving to, I'm gonna give it to Marcus. See how well he fares with it. I'm not sure if he's gonna use it. He'll probably favor the... Sorry, brain fart. He'll probably favor the pulse rifle more than the laser minigun or mini laser, but I'm gonna see him use it. It's very rare that I actually see it in use by one of the companions, as I do. Whenever I do a fast shot build, I'm not going energy weapons. I usually go with big guns because there's a lot more variety in that field. So I don't exactly get to see this weapon used as much. So it's too much to carry. Of course. Okay. guess I can just unequip this. It's now mostly using the pulse rifle. And let's see. Will you use the laser minigun? Nope, still the pulse rifle. Alright. Okay, what if we modify it so that he's not averse to using burst fire? Yeah, sometimes don't worry about hitting me. Range and melee on your own, whenever you want. Yep. We'll see if the AI is smart enough to switch to the laser minigun if there is a group of people standing nearby. Otherwise, let's head back to San Fran, talk to the tanker people, start their quest, and eventually choose whether or not we side with the Habologists or the Shi, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Tanker. Alright. Let's see. We have to talk to someone in particular, if I remember correctly. What can I do for you, Mama Jamma? Who are you? I'm Mark. I'm the resident smartass and a know-it-all. Oh, I have other questions. What is this place? This is the Poseidon marine vessel, VODS, also called the PMV VODS. If you want more information about the VODS, the best person to ask is the captain. Oh, who's the captain? Captain is a tough-ass old military guy. Sits upstairs there and checks the place out. He's got some thorough knowledge about this ship. Things have more questions. Who's in charge? In charge? No one's in charge of us. In that case, where'd you all come from? Oh, all over the wasteland. We'd heard things about San Francisco passed down from our elders. Some of us have ancestors who used to live here before the Great War. Want to hear more? Yeah, sure. Well, when we got here, we figured we'd camp out here until we figured out how to get this tanker moving again, or until we thought of something else. Have you figured out have you figured out how to move the tanker? I think the captain figured out how to do it, but we need several elements first. We've basically given up on the taking it for ourselves. To tell the truth, we've got other plans now. I see. What are those plans? You want to know about our plans? We're going to keep moving until we can find a place that hasn't been screwed over by human greed, and then we're going to try to set up a better society. Do you know how you're going to do that? We're hoping that we can avoid society's mistakes. Hell, things can't get any much worse. Tell me about the Habologists. They're crazy. Don't trust them. Unless you're mentally feeble or like being screwed over. They're interested only in your money and your soul. And there's a good chance they'll destroy the one to get the other. I've seen it happen. Too many times. Tell me about the Shi. They're good sort, as far as they go. They're a little untrusting of outsiders, but then that's not always such a bad attitude to take in these times. They've got some weird customs and they talk funny, but they're alright. Other questions? Nope, nothing by. Alright, have to talk to the captain upstairs. Where's the captain? What the hell do you want? I don't speak to anyone unless they're friends or good people. Do something for one of my buddies and I'll come back to talk to me. Okay, so I have to do a quest for this guy before I can talk to him. Don't exactly remember what the quests are for this map, this place. I don't exactly know how you get them. I want some information. Permission, I want no library and this ain't no computer room. Drink up or get out. Okay. Does Mark have any quests for me? Nope. Hopefully the person I took the weapon from doesn't have a quest for me. What do you want? Belch back. Belch louder. Spits forth a horrific belch that defies the very heavens in its volume and depth. You applaud. Yeah. What do you want? Who are you? I'm Badger. I used to have a band. Called ourselves There We Smolder. Now I'm the resident computer tech in San Fran. And what kind of computer stuff do you do? Well, let's just say I'm an information retrieval specialist. What does that mean? It means that I can find data you need. I see. Can you tell me about this tanker? Yeah, I'll talk to Mark or to Captain about that. Where can I find Mark? She's named Mark about, yep, the tanker. Where can I find the captain? Happens usually on the bridge, just go upstairs. Yep, but I need to help you. What do you do here? Okay, no, yeah, we already got that. So that's not a quest. Gotta talk to one of you guys. I'm closed. Who do I help out? Can't remember where I got the quest from in the tanker. You're supposed to help out with the nav. You're gonna help out with the navcom parts, but like, how do I start that quest? There does seem to be many unique punks in the tanker that I can talk to at least. It looks like the rest of them just have generic dialogue. This person's name different. Okay, no. What's this place? Captain, a question for you. I have questions with George. I have to consult the wiki on how to start the quest here. Can I talk to you yet? No, okay. Well, there was one guy wearing leather armor back down. Kind of looks like a Cassidy's model, so maybe that person has a quest. Let's see. This guy right here. Oh, he's just called Male Punk. It's not named uniquely, so I'm not sure if he does have a quest or not. Do you have a quest? Wild Punk. Ooh, my guts. Ow, 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 ow. Now, what's the matter with you? What's the matter with me? I'll tell you. It's that I got drunk last week, started gambling with Lao Cho, and lost. I was so blind drunk that I bet my spleen. Now he has it, and I need it back. You sold your spleen. Yeah, I sold it. I was drunk. Plus, I think Lao Cho slipped some jet in my drink. I need my spleen back because I'm getting infections now. Well, hell, I'll take a look for it. Really appreciate this. Go talk to Lao Chow, the merchant, and tell him I need my spleen back. I'll be back. Can't remember if you have to talk to one of the factions to get the to do the surgery, but I think you have to go. I think it's the only person I can help out, so I'm hoping by helping this guy, I'll be able to talk to the captain. I have to talk to a merchant. And I think get a doctor to get the to do the surgery.
Greetings. Welcome to my shop, Flying Dragon 8.
Who are you?
I'm Lao Cho. I run this establishment, Flying Dragon 8.
What kind of
Little happens
information?
in this town that I do not know about. Of course, you must know the right question to ask, yes? What do you need to know?
I'm looking for a spleen.
A spleen? Yes. Chip from the VODS lost his spleen in the card game the other day. I sold it to Dr. Wong. He was fascinated by it.
Dr. Wong, where can I find him?
Dr. Wong is the head scientist in the Steel Palace. Seek him there.
Thanks, bye. Right. I think Steel Palace is the She headquarters, so let's see if we can just get on in. Are any of you the doctor I'm looking for? May I assist you with something? Who are you? I'm Dr. Wong. I'm the head scientist of this installation. More questions. I hear you have someone else's spleen. Yes, indeed. I will prepare with fava beans and a nice Chianti. This is the second reference to Hannibal Lecter. I think that's the name of the person. The one from the silence, the one from last stream that also had. And he also had a reference in the Sierra Army Depot. You know you're supposed to serve liver with that wine instead of spleen, right? Ah, yes. I too saw the old movie. Wait, what are you saying? Are you saying that? Yes, it's a human spleen. It's a human spleen. Lau didn't tell me that. Tell your friend to come by for it within the next day and I will gladly return it to him. I just hope you can find a way to replace it in his body in time. Very well. But yeah, compared to a bunch of isolationists, a faction filled with isolationists, compared to what is essentially a cult, I think I would side with the isolationists. So at the very least, the people there aren't brainwashed. But then again, there was a tangible benefit to the hub in the form of giving me +2 to luck. So who knows, maybe they aren't maybe their stuff is real. Have you found my spleen yet? Yep, yeah, the doctor has it and he'll give it back to you. Go talk to him about it. Alright, before I do, maybe we ought to set you up a way to get it back from me. Talk to Dr. Fung about it. Alright. I think that's the doctor in the town, right? Or is he also part of the Steel Palace? Yeah, but now they have I have the sniper perk. I don't think I want to I think I'm just ready to go after the Enclave. There's 2 more perks you can get because I'm pretty sure the cap is 30. Level cap is 30. So I could try and get more perks, but I don't think there's enough quests that I haven't messed up on to do it. This is the entirety of the hub and she quests. And the EPA facility if I decide to delve deep into that. But otherwise, I don't think there's anything else. Not be anything. I have a friend who's missing a spleen. Can you help him? Yes, I can. It will cost you $1,000 to do it. Upfront, do you accept? Yep. Tell your friend to come here and I will replace it for him. Thank you. It's not like I'm walking around with a massive fortune or anything that I can just pay for these petty things. But hopefully by doing this quest, I'll now have an in with the captain. And I can start the quest to do the tanker mission. You talked to Fung? Yes, and he wanted $1,000, but I paid for it. I really appreciate this. Come back in a day and I'll see what I can help you. What help I can give you. Do you have a quest? Does anyone else please have a quest? Right. Let's get out the map and wait a day. Everyone's clogging up the doorway. Great. Guy's not back yet. Another day. Ah, there he is. I can tell you how much better I feel. Now, what was it you wanted from me? How do I run this boat? Check with the captain. He lives up in the captain's office upstairs. Alright, thanks. Right. On our way to doing... think I'm good. I'm sorry, but the power armor stays on.
I heard what you did for my men. Thanks. What can I help you with?
I hear you know. I knew you. Sorry. I hear you're the one who knows all about this ship.
This ship's a Poseidon tanker. It's equipped with tech that lasted through the war. It's got a FOB that allows access to the navigation computer room, and it's got an IFF transponder that protects it from Poseidon guns. Course, that ain't gonna help you any against that old Chinese sub, so you best hope that thing's as dead as she looks.
What old sub?
There's an old Chinese submarine marooned out there in the bay. Damn thing gives me the creeps, lurking out there under the water like a rusty ghost. I doubt it's still active, but if it was, its automated weapon systems could blow this tanker to hell before you even got close to that oil rig.
Hold on, what oil rig?
There's a big Poseidon oil rig left out on the water. That's the final base of the Enclave, and unless I miss my bet, that's where your friends are too.
How does he know that we're looking for... Sure, how do you know all of this?
Word gets around.
I see. What else is going on out there on the oil rig?
Beats me. I was a Navarro tech, not a rig operator. We talked to them over the comm lines, and that was about the extent of it.
Okay, how do I pilot this thing again?
How do you pilot this rig? Fill her up with some gas. Try the hubologists or the she after you've taken care of everything else. And press the button. The computer will take care of the rest, if it's still working. It'll sail right out to the oil rig, unless the old sub blows it up. But at least you won't have to worry about the Enclave firing at you, because you've got the IFF transponder. Just make sure you've got everything you need to access everything. FOB, working computer, and fuel. Easy enough, huh?
Alright, yep.
Oh yeah, you gotta get the navigation computer working as well. I bet you'd find parts for it in one of those old vaults.
Thanks, don't worry, I already have all the parts I need. Okay, first things first, the sub. which, for those who were unaware, was restored cut content by the Restoration Project mod, updated mod. He's supposed to be in the base game and one of the other key factors that you have to do before you set off in the set off in the enclave, because lore-wise, that's where most of the people from the She came from. Came from that submarine, and pretty much repopulated San Fran by the looks of it. What do you want? I need to use the motorboat, and I need you to fuck the ride off. You're not permitted to use the motorboat. Hell, you're not a She. Listen, I'm in a desperate situation. If you don't let me use that motorboat, then my entire tribe could die. Right now, they're in the clutches of those Enclave bastards, and they're counting on me to save them. But in order to do that, I'm going to need to use that motorboat. If you won't let me use it, I'll have to take it by force, and one of us is going to end up dead. Please, don't let it come to that. He stares at you for a long moment, then sighs. Look, no one gets on this boat without giving the proper password. You know, like the one you just gave me. Ugh. Kenley is going to have my head for this. Thank you, friend, and don't worry, I won't speak a word of this to anyone. I hope not, for both of our sakes. Let me know when you're ready to use the boat. You can't bring anyone with you, as it'll draw too much attention. You have to go at this alone. Oh. Oh.
What's up? You got that?
I didn't know that was a requirement. Okay.
What you be need? You got it, friend. What you be?
Everyone stay
We
here.
be here.
I guess
What do you want?
he is right.
I'll just stay.
A group of 3 humans, a robo-brain, and a super mutant doesn't look conspicuous at all. Now that I think about it.
Skynet.
Let alone 3 humans wearing power armor. Yeah, no, people will pay attention to that. Okay, I need to use the motorboat. Don't stay too long out there. Don't want to get into trouble. Got it. Don't think there's many defenses in there. At the very least, I could hopefully deal with it by myself. Alright, let's see here. Huh. You're surprised to see a stealth skill book here. I didn't know they were in the game. Okay, controls. There's torpedoes. Oh, okay. Code chart, a box of news. What do we have here? These dangerous looking weapons are filled to the brim with explosives. The casings are corroded, and it seems the propellers will fall off any second now. It's an old console here. Something just beep boop over here. The subsystem is disabled. If disabled, should prevent the troops from being reloaded with spare torpedoes. Disabling shouldn't be hard. The metal is literally falling apart. You can clearly see the vacuum tubes. Smoke. Another old console here. Examine the console and loose cables. Looks like someone with a little skill can repair or a crowbar completely disable the power subsystem. Okay, that's one way to disable it. Another way is just to blow it up. But what's behind this door? It's completely rusted over. There's no way to open it. Okay, didn't bring the repair toolkit, but hopefully I do have enough repair. Failed to disable the power generator. Try again. Console surrenders quickly and the emergency generator dies. Without power, the submarine poses no threat. Swear there was some other... Swear there was more things connected to this sub. Guess I was mistaken. Maybe there is a way that you can do it without the necessary skill checks, and they're just inside of the sub, but I want to get this part of the quest over as soon as possible. Because we're gonna get into the longer one now. And I think I'm gonna be siding with the she.
What do you want?
I'd rather not
want me
trust
back?
my luck with a couple of
Skynet thanks the human.
cultists. I think they're cultists. They steal your money and make you believe some sort of a thing. I mean, they get a reference in Fallout 4 eventually, but I don't think that questline ends well for them either. Right, this could be a somewhat annoying fight. Yeah. Ugh. Well, at the very least, they can't hurt us. Unless they crit, of course. Okay, this is gonna be a long fight. So, how's everyone doing in chat? It's already in the max speed, so it might take a while before my turn gets back, so... Where is Sulik going? Right. That was messy. Okay. Maybe I should have had Cassidy load up on AP ammo. Slowly but surely we'll get through this. It's just way too close that Cassidy can't do any burst fires. Surprised, Sulik didn't get hit by any of that fire. They're now close. At the very least, these things won't actually hurt us. The only problem is that they'll actually irradiate and or poison us. It's pretty much just death by tick damage. You were critically hit for no damage. The bruise will look nice and maybe the scars will make good for party talk. Ah, yes. Good old classic Fallout. Oh, thanks for the raid, Pork Chop. Really appreciate it. How was your stream, if you don't mind me asking? Ah, nice. It's nice to see some more people playing some of the Black Isle Fallouts. Ah, I see. Well, if you don't mind spoilers, then feel free to stick around as I'm pretty close to being the game. So do keep in mind that I am playing modded content, so the experience might be different than yours. All good. Yeah, the mechanics from classic Fallout does get some getting used to. But once you know what to do, sometimes you get really into the mechanics, and then you start looking for any other modern game that has the same mechanics, and you go into this huge rabbit hole of playing isometric post-apocalyptic RPGs, because that's something I totally didn't do after playing classic Fallout. Yep, totally. I can't hit anyone for what? The heck? Huh? You see a woman with a worried expression on her face. How did she survive being surrounded by all these things? Oh well. I don't think I can hit anything from here. Oh, I can hit you, but yeah, it's not a favorable hit. I'm not playing XCOM here. I'm not gonna take my chances on the 55%. No. These guys should have that covered. There's three more aliens. Okay. Should be able to solo these guys just fine. I can hit them, that is. Hey, level up. Don't exactly know what else I should level up at this point. I guess let's max out repair. Doctor, I guess, but it's a bit too late in the game. I don't think it's worth going back to Vault City to get the implant parts. Yeah, I have money to spare anyways. Might as well get the upgrades for that. Oh, but it does decrease your charisma by 1 if I remember correctly, so it may not be a good trade-off. I'll figure it out. Ugh. How tanky are these things? And this should be the last of them, and then we can just fix the computer, talk to this random lady who somehow got herself stuck down here, and then do the San Fran quests. Siding preferably with the she. Let's take out some of these eggs while we're at it. Okay, lady, how the hell did you get down here? Save me. Okay, so I do have to take out the eggs first. Oh, no, she's already just following me. I guess this is one way to get an audience with the captain. Save this person down here. Is she alright now? Where'd she go? Have I rescued her? Who knows? Right. Right, who's blocking my way? Come on, now, please move. Thanks for all your help. I'm going to go find Badger. Now, while we're at it, the Navcom repair part should be behind this door. Yes, I know it's a door entry computer. Can I, like, use it to open the door? It's a remote keyless door system. This usually requires a magnetic key of some sort. Do I need a fob for this? Oh yeah. Sign reads use tanker fob here. Yep, alright, sure. Alright, let's fix the computers. Plug this in there. Navigation computer online. Sensors online. All systems nominal. A little bit of Battletech reference for those who or Mech Warrior. Which I should maybe which I was considering streaming one time. Only problem is with Mech Warrior, it displays your Steam username on there, and I kind of don't wanna. I haven't changed any of my actual Steam information, so if I do play Mech Warrior, it's gonna show my actual Steam username instead of you know, Miles. All right, let's see.
Good to see you again. What do you need? This ship's a Poseidon tanker. It's equipped with tech that lasted through the war.
How you get it to go?
Pilot this rig? Fill her up with.
Okay, so I just need the fuel. We should be able to finish the quest pretty early on. Just need to talk to the guys. We already have the vertebrate plans. Or I could steal the gas. I could steal the fuel. Nah, I'll give him the vertebrate plans. Get this. Let's get to the end of the game. And I guess depending on how much time has passed, I guess we'll get started in playing some Fallout Tactics. Yay! Ugh. I really don't like the early game of Fallout Tactics. You're undergeared, under-repaired, and you're just gonna... Right, who do I talk to get the fuel from? Do any of these guys do the hardened power armor upgrade, I wonder? Do any of you guys can upgrade power armor, perhaps? Person up here, maybe. Who are you and what do you want? I'm John Fallout the Third. I'm just looking around. Well, John Fallout the Third, do you actually have business here? Yes, I'm here to obtain fuel for the Poseidon oil tanker. You want fuel for that tanker? Want hardened power armor. Understand the hubologist, one called Crockett, has a process whereby a regular suit of power armor can be upgraded. Get me such a suit and I'll divert the fuel for you. Oh. Good, yes, I will. Good, then let me get back to what I'm doing. Okay, that's a good way to kill two birds with one stone. Oh, but we are losing one set of hardened power armor. We will be losing out on the power armor. Well, we'll still do that. We'll still get the hardened power armor. We're just not gonna complete the quest. Instead, we'll go talk to someone else for the fuel. We're gonna need as much armor as possible, as I'm not gonna be sneaking around as an enclave member. Me and the gang here are going to go guns blazing. Okay, yes. How do we get in here? How to talk to you? Hey, raw meat. Who are you and what are you doing here? I'm John Fallout the Third. I'm just looking around. You're not one of the brethren, and you're therefore not authorized to be here. Unless you're planning on joining us, which you may do by expressing your interest to AHS 7, who is at a guard post. Now, either get downstairs or get out of here. Fine. No need to get testy now. Right. Is it you? No. Who do I talk to? Oh, I didn't see this guy back here. You. State your business. I'm interested in potentially joining your group. Excellent. Go on in. Speak to Juan Cruz and Vicky Goldman. They're celebrities, you know? But they'll talk to you. I've been living under a rock for the past 10 years. Who are they? They're stars. Stars from New Reno. They heard the truth behind our gospel and come to cleanse their neurodynes. Okay. Sure. Where do I find them? You can find them in the prayer room, showing all our new recruits and the raw meat just how rewarding it is to be a hubologist. I'll be the judge of that. Let's get the show on the road. Now can I go in? Sir, the force fields are still on. We're gonna make a quick detour and ignore them, and I think this guy does the hardened power armor upgrades. This guy right here. And I'm gonna need Solik and Cassidy here out of their suits. Here, put your armor away and give them to me. Yeah, what do you want? Can you upgrade? You can upgrade power armor? Yeah, I can do that, but we're willing to trade for it. I can pay for it. Great, that'll cost you 10,000 straight up. No bartering. I need some new equipment. Okay, I'm fine with splurging a bit of money, as I've been hoarding all my money for this specific area, for the gear and such. But 10k per suit of power armor. What am I gonna do with it anyways? It's like the gold bars from Dead Money all over again. Yeah, here, 10k. What is armor or not? It's 10k? Fine, here. Leave it here for a day and I'll do it. Before you go, you ought to know I've only got the material to do this for 2 sets of armor. I'll be back for the armor. Anything to make sure Cassidy lives and Sulik lives long enough, I guess. Alright, a day. Sulik, give me armor.
What you be needing? You got it, friend. You got.
Take that. It's not ready yet. You have to give me time. It's been a day, my man. Where's the armor? You told me I was like 5 minutes too early. Here's that day. Got right here. Take it, take it. Thanks. I have questions. I have another suit for you to upgrade. Yeah, I can do that, but I'm willing to trade for it. Yep, I can pay the 10k for it. Yep. Back for the armor. It's fine. It's fine. I have enough. I have enough. I bought everything I need. I don't need any more stuff. It's not like I'm a I like hoarding things or anything. Thanks.
What you be need?
Armor for you guys. It's granted I don't exactly need to upgrade one of them, so I'm gonna be getting a Mark II. I'm gonna get an APA Mark II from the oil rig anyways, but anything to keep them alive, I guess. Oh god, there's actually a model for Cassidy without. Oh god, okay. Please put some clothes on. I wasn't expecting this. Censor. Too spicy for Twitch, I guess. Right, now then, back to the Shi. We'll talk to the actual people, the actual higher-ups for the fuel. Specifically the people that has the quest to actually find the very weird plans. Do that quest, get the fuel tanker refueled, then head off into the Enclave, as I'm pretty sure we pretty much have everything done and ready. I think we're also, yeah, we're fully healed, so we should be ready.
What would you like, friend?
I am in need of fuel.
I am sorry, but I cannot offer what fuel we have to you. Perhaps if you were to speak to the Emperor.
Alright, how do I speak to the Emperor?
Not everyone is granted a chance to see the Emperor. You must first prove your worth. Are you willing to prove yours?
No, I've had enough tests in the last several months to last me a lifetime. But I do need to rescue my tribe. Yes.
Excellent. This is what I require of you. There's a small military base north of here, called Navarro. There are numerous vertebrates there. We need plans and blueprints to manufacture some of our own. Fetch those, and you will be on your way to seeing the Emperor.
Sure, you've got it.
Once you have attained the vertebrate plans, give them to Dr. Wang Yitze. He will put them to good use.
Okay. The guy who mistakenly bought a human spleen? Yeah, sure. Sure. You have certain schematics to give me. Yep. Ken Lee told me to give these to you. Speak to Ken Lee and he shall discuss what happens in your future. Thank you. We shall be able to verify some of our test data with these. And good day. Not so long. Don't mistakenly buy human organs again, please and thank you. Don't want to accidentally become a cannibal or anything.
Thank you for the vertebrate plans, traveler. What can I do for you?
Can I see the Emperor now?
You must complete a second test. The herbologists are our enemies. Their leader, AHS-9, has been abducting and brainwashing our children. Kill him for the good of the Shi, and I shall tell you how to speak to the Emperor.
Okay. Sure.
I am anxious.
I think I pretty much got everything I need from the hub, from the herbologists, so sorry, I guess. I don't have enough sneak to get past that guy, so I'm gonna need to take out the herbologists. Yay? Question mark? Yippee? Oh wait, I have super stim packs. What am I talking about? Do I have to take out everyone from... I just need to kill AHS-9. You again, what? Do I have to keep telling? Yes. Okay. Where is the guy? It's over there. Okay, a single super stim pack, around 10 HP of damage. There's 160, so I need 16, 17, or 18. I only have 7. Great. Well, I guess it's going to be a bloodbath. I wish I could have used the... Wait, do they have any explosives? I feel like they'll blame me if I place down a stick of dynamite. There's a good chance he won't. Let's wait for the crew to get in here and then okay, why is... Okay, Marcus, why? You're in the wrong room, buddy. Oh, there's a corridor here, never mind. Okay, can I sneak on behind this? Greetings, fellow traveler. Alright, AHS-9.
Your emburgled aura tells me that you've come here meaning me no good. Tell me, child, Do you wish to profit from your venture?
No. No, I don't. Really painful, that shot. Please know that this hurts me more than it hurts you. But probably not to the Robobrain. I don't think the Robobrain has any remorse. Ow. Fucking ow. My legs are crippled. Assholes. It's not like I'm here to take some down or anything. It's not like they're justified in their self-defense or anything. My appendix. For the Starfather. Let's see if I can patch myself up. Wish I had some doctor's bags on, but I left them in the car. Anything worthwhile? You have a G11E. Thank you very much. You all have endgame shotguns. Yet.
Yeah.
That's it for now. Not enough to take us all out. F and FAL. Alright, I guess I'll take the gun to recoup my losses. Wait. Here, take out the guy who upgraded my armor and get my 10k, my 20k back. Oh, Crockett. I have a telegram for you. I have a package for Crockett, and it's in the shape of a 2mm gauze projectile, straight, supposedly delivered straight to the eye, in between the eyes. Now then, do I get my 20k back? Is it in his body? Just sitting there, menacing. Yes, it is. Haha. Now then, over here, there should be a couple of areas that are worth looting, specifically the storage room down here. Other than that, I think that's everything. I guess there's also a bunch of lockers up there, but unless one of them has like has gauss ammo, I think it's worth looting it. Pretty much ready for endgame. It's just a matter of completing the quests to get us there. It's just this person over up here just won't let us go. Thanks for the loot, I guess. I'll go check out the red 88 guns for gauss ammo after this. Just have to deal with these 4 guards. Or I guess fingers crossed the guard in this room won't aggro, but I feel like they will. Nothing's louder than a gauss weapon anyways. It's pretty obvious when someone's firing it. It's not exactly a silent weapon. You are accelerating a projectile using magnets, I think. Yeah, it's not worth looting. No, it's not worth looting, you guys. I'll take the stim packs though. Yoink. Hey guy, don't just ignore the screams of terror and sounds of flesh tearing from bone from deeper inside the facility. Nothing bad happened there. It's just everyone just got a little too rowdy in the entrance ceremony. Probably need to get myself patched up after this, but that's completely fine. All prep work. All prep work. I need to give everyone stim packs on top of that.
With the death of AHS-9, the Great and Terrible, the Hubologists posed no real threat to us and our researches. Well done. You have our gratitude. Would you like to speak to the Emperor?
Yes, please. I would like to speak to Emperor. Surprisingly, you do get karma for taking out the Hubologists. Now, granted, they do feel like a brainwashy cult. But still surprising that you get karma from doing this.
You have proven yourself to be a friend to the Shi. I believe I can trust you with our secrets. In the back room, you will find the force field to the large computer has been turned off. Enter the password CSPDMSHR Shi Huangdi X9372 and you will find yourself connected to the Emperor computer. I hope this will prove useful to you.
Wait a second, the Emperor's a computer?
Yes, it stores our history, our research, and projects possibilities for the future. It is far better than any fallible human, yet we temper its suggestions with our own knowledge of human nature.
I see. Well, thanks for your time. I have a village to rescue. Level up. Yep. Outdoorsman. So I'm gonna be heading back to Vault City before we head off into the oil rig. Want to get that implant. I'm not gonna be leaving anyone behind, so I don't need to worry about losing 1 point of charisma. And that's gonna be, and the implant's gonna be really useful. Come the oil rig. Greetings. Please enter your password to confirm your identity. This one. Identity confirmed. Geolocation. What do you wish to locate? The villagers from my home. 97 aggregate chance. Villagers located at current coordinates of Enclave compound. Diagnostics. Diagnostics functions. Network scan. Biology station inactive. Chemistry station inactive. Physics station inactive. Activate biology station. Access biology station. Data find. Botany program. Genetic program. Xeno program. Botany program. After 20 minutes you discover this. Initial results of botanical radiation disruption prove unpromising. Dr. Sheng develops radiation-resistant plant life. Unpleasant side effects follow. Resultant plant life deemed too dangerous. Sheng insists on pursuing line and mixing it with genetic program. In that case, genetic program. After about 20 minutes, you piece together this information. Using the basics of the FEV virus, Dr. Long is convinced of success in creating mutant soldiers. Creates a serum, providing interesting results with rodent experiments. He injects himself and dissolves into a puddle of goo. Dr. Sheng disables line of inquiry with the death of Dr. Long. Dr. Sheng is in charge. Sheng demands focus on radiation-consuming plant life. Xeno program. The subject on which we had hoped to establish a series of meaningful experiments had disappeared, presumed either destroyed or stolen by the herbologists. Further inquiries have proven fruitless. Until such time as further specimens are obtained, this database will remain inoperative. Dr. Sheng. Alright, let's check the history program. The screen flashes for a second before switching to a monochromatic display filled with Chinese symbols. After a few moments, the screen clears and displays a list of contents. Most of the files are ancient and corrupted, but there are several that seems to be intact. People's Liberation Army Navy Emperor V version 4.01 access terminal. Please make a selection. Submarine status. Read on. Service 2069 to 2071. Chinese territorial waters patrol 2071 to 2077. Combat patrol in the Alaskan and Pacific theaters. Operation October 2077. Combat mission in the California Theater of Operations. Mission outline R, which is the exact date the bombs dropped in Fallout. Submarine damage beyond repair. Mainframe removed from vessel and relocated. Ship refitted as stationary defensive structure 2 miles north-northeast of San Francisco Harbor. And was that about combat patrols? Upon request made by the Alaskan Frontline Commander, General Jingwei, the Zhihuang Thi was transferred to the Alaskan Pacific Theater of Operations to intercept American convoys in open waters. Under the command of Rear Admiral Ye Li, she has sunk 9 freighters and 4 warships, damaging 80 more craft and putting a significant strain on enemy supplies. Admiral Ye Li has also been credited by the People's Liberation Army Navy as leading the sinking of the USS Ibn Atoll by an American submarine, USS Interference. Stationary defensive structures are interesting. 2220 May. Poseidon marine vessel Valdez and arrives in port manned by a crew equipped with unknown type powered infantry armor. The ship is disabled and infested with mutants. On June, following consults with Emperor Shang Li, dictates that the Shi Huangti be reactivated and transformed into a defensive installation against further naval threats. Okay, we've already disabled that. Comm links. It's disappointing. Personnel logs. One accessible file found. It seems most of the archives are corrupted. However, the mainframe managed to retrieve one intact file. It's a personal log of Liye. We're losing this war. I just received confirmation that the party has finally decided to go through with Plan R. Madness! How will nuclear war give us victory? Nobody wins if we unleash this kind of power. But I am a soldier, and I will follow my orders through to the end. 2077, October 19th. The crew is becoming restless. Wong, excited, told the officers about Plan R and they were ecstatic. I cannot blame them. Even though I disagree, Wong lost his sons in Anchorage, while Du Xiang's brother was captured off the coast of Maryland. October 21st. We have completed final preparations for launch. All that is left is inputting the confirmation codes. It has been an honor to serve with these men. October 23rd. We have received confirmation codes and will be in position in 15 minutes. This is probably my last entry in the log. So let me state this. State that I do not condone this kind of atrocity. War is fought between soldiers, not bombs and civilians. If anyone survives, I hope they will forgive us. October 29th. Damn those maniacs, I thought we were the only group ordered to engage the Los Angeles sector. That was wrong. They launched our most powerful ICBM at it. I cannot fathom why it hasn't been sent to Washington, but that's moot. We are currently drifting in the ocean. The Emperor is dead, navigation is busted, and it seems this is going to be our grave. November 4th. We've been adrift for several days now. Jing managed to restore some of the power to our onboard systems. So we should have enough oxygen to last several weeks. I'm more concerned about food and water. Our supplies are low and that's not enough for them to go around. The crew is getting restless. November 8th. The Emperor is back online, but barely. We still have no navigation. The crew is on the verge of mutiny. I had to stop 2 sailors from beating up Jing. The situation is dire. Unless we surface in the next few days, I fear we will kill each other. Finally, we ran aground in San Francisco Bay. The sailors were rejoicing until we cut open the hatches. The city is a wreck, ravaged by firestorms and fallout. I sent out shore parties to find a suitable campsite. So far, none have reported such a location. November 16th, Lao's team found the uninhabitable neighborhood. The denizens have abandoned it. After the air raid alarm, it seems, they have suffered little damage. The most ironic thing? It's San Francisco Chinatown, still surrounded by American checkpoints and fortified barracks. If only they knew. November 24th, we made contact with Red Dragon. The North America Black Ghost Command has been trudging westwards ever since the 23rd. After they lost contact with CENTCOM, they're none too happy about being stuck on enemy soil. But we must make do. December 6th, the Shi Huangti away camp is set up and functioning. Ghosts are running scavenging operations in the surrounding areas and rounding up any supplies they come across. I gave them strict orders not to engage American survivors without provocation. We cannot antagonize potential allies. October 14th, an oddity, a cult by the name of the Church of Habology has somehow survived the devastation in a reinforced bunker near what remains of the Golden Gate Bridge. They are harmless fanatics but useful. Their resources, manpower, and knowledge of the surrounding area will aid us in establishing a new home. Interesting. I didn't realize the Habologists were the... I guess no, it makes sense that the Habologists were a pre-war cult and not something that just came up with during in the wasteland. Read on. Okay. What was I doing? Yeah, back. Forecasting. But it's just database? No. Check hard drive integrity. Functional integrity of the system is 90%. The shielded core of the Emperor computer is 100%. The integrity of the data is 100%. The forecasting node is suffering minor power logs. Power logs. Projected time to repair 6 days. Forecast 15%. Operation. Pretty sure formatting a drive will get the entire faction mad at us. But how do I refuel the tanker? It's a lot more content on this than I originally expected. Can I just talk to the guy, or do I have to actually program the Emperor to refuel the tanker? I don't want to accidentally format the
With the
drive.
death of AHS-9, the Great and Terrible,
Yes.
you have proven yourself.
Okay, no. Which dialogue option does it then? Yes, this one. Geolocation, yep. No, database. History? No. Comlinks? Biology? No. Well, only one way to do this. Format. No, network scan. There we go. Activate chemistry station. Access chemistry station. Polymers. Once you've waded past the symbology and technical discussion, you discover that the Shis are working on a new kind of polymeric combat armor that is resistant to both flame and penetration. It's still years in completion. You also see mention of a new weaponry and construction capabilities. Apparently, the Shi have some plans for the future. Oh no. Fuel and derivatives. After sifting through the complex chemical formulae and lab notes, you come to the conclusion that the Shi have created a kind of fuel from plant extracts and sea life. Apparently, they have hooked into the previously existing pipeline so they can transport fuel to a wide variety of destinations. Direct fuel to the Poseidon tanker. Fuel directed accordingly. Storage tanks empty. Closing program. One thing I want to check out. Database. Geolocation. Diagnostics network scan. Activate physics station. Exploration. With recent acquisition of vertebrate plants, the possibility of creating a practical flying machine has taken a quantum leap forward. We expect to have a working prototype by the end of the year, and the ability to mass produce such vehicles within 2 years. Dr. Wong. Theory. After wading through the introduction into mathematics, we discovered that the Shi are learning to develop nuclear power again, rebuilding the space travel theories of the ancients, and they mock the hybologists while doing so, and harnessing the energy of the sun, wind, and sea. At least, that's what the notes read like. Right, now then. Off to the oil rig. So I might just skip the EPA facility. Unless you guys in chat want me to investigate that place. Then I will, but for now. But I'm gonna head off into the oil rig now and just finish it. I'll maybe just leave the EPA as a post-game content. Maybe record it, post it, and yeah, just record it and just upload it somewhere. pretty sure it's just pretty much just a dungeon with like a couple of new followers added by the mod. But otherwise, let's get ourselves patched up. And time to storm the enclave, not store. You, doctor. I need healing. How much? 400. Alright. Does that heal everyone though? Or it's just me? I can talk to the robot and just have him self-repair.
Acknowledged.
Okay, everyone's decently healed, but yeah. We'll head off to the tanker and raid the oil rig. But before we do so, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go use the washroom, get some more water to drink, and do some stretches. Now I'll be right back, and I'll see you guys then. And since I might finish pretty early on, I might start playing Fallout Tactics after this, and maybe do the character creation. And maybe a few of the first levels, who knows, but we'll see then. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright. I'm back. Let's get the show on the road. And take out the Enclave. Shouldn't be that difficult, hopefully. I just
What do
need
you want?
to remind myself.
You wish to enter.
Oh, it's kind of running low on gauss ammo. Yeah. You take this. Oh, I accidentally dropped it, didn't I?
You wish to interact.
Gonna do a bit of inventory management here as we're gonna be going into the Enclave fight, and that we're gonna need as much healing and prep work as done as soon as possible. So you take the ammo and gun. You don't need you don't use step backs. Mark's doing fine with ammo, but you get how much step backs do I have? 114. 20. No, we're gonna divide it among 4. Yeah, 25 stims for you. $25 stims to Cassidy, and I'm gonna take away all of his non-AP ammo, so he's forced to reload to use the AP ammo. Plus 25 stim packs. Hopefully they'll be smart enough to use it before they get down.
What you be need?
Sulik gets 25 stim packs alongside how much healing powder he still has left over. Now left with 39 stims. Hopefully that's enough to face tank Frank Horrigan. Before we go into the tanker, we'll buy as much ammo from the red 88 guns while we're still here. So I'm gonna need as much gauss ammo to go through there. As much as I like using the needler, the low AP cost of the gauss pistol is winning out in favor of using that than the needler with AP ammo. Nice. Do you have any gauss ammo? Ooh. The carry minigun. That. No. We're good. We have enough guns. I'll hold off. The gauss ammo. I don't think 153 is gonna be enough to take out the entire Enclave based on the plan. Okay, plan is I'm not gonna wait anymore. I'm not gonna stall anymore. We're gonna head to the oil rig. I'm gonna be using the needler for any fights that aren't too difficult. I'm saving the gauss pistol for Frank Horrigan. Do I have the AP ammo loaded? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's do this. Right, let's go. Final mission. I know there's still the EPA facility, but we'll do that as post-game content. Who knows? Maybe I'll come back to it down the line. What if I get bored from while playing the modern Fallout games? I wanted to do a bit of an isometric RPG. I think only one person here has a gauss rifle and I already stole their ammo, so they don't have any. Hopefully sorry. Okay, gonna load back here. Sorry. I forgot to grab the Gek, and you actually need to bring the Gek with you, or else you actually fail in your first mission of being sent out here to retrieve it. I know there's probably one in the tanker, but I kind of want to avoid as many unnecessary fights. I don't know. What am I talking about? I want unnecessary fights. I don't want peace. Only problems. Always. But it's nice to have two Gex with me at all times anyways. Right. Put these away. That up. Yeah, Gek. Cassidy, carry all the weapons we stole from the Hobologists. It's not that heavy, I swear. Right. Now, actually back to the tanker. And hopefully I actually turned off the submarine. And it won't shoot us dead in the water. I'm pretty sure, wait, I think it's too late now. But I'm pretty sure there is a special cinematic if you don't turn off the submarine. Damn, I should have waited. My apologies, guys, my apologies. Alright. Captain Aaron Myers.
What do you need?
How do you get this
How do you
into
pilot this rig? Well, I see you've already gassed her up. When you've taken care of everything else, just press the button. The computer will take care of the rest, if it's still working. It'll sail right out to the old rig, unless the old sub blows it up. But at least you won't have to worry about the Enclave firing at you.
We already heard this dialogue. Right, time to push the big red button that says, go. Check status. Fuel tanks, full. Cargo hold, empty. Navigation computer, functional. Mooring lines, attached. Go. Never thought you'd keep an old timer like me around this long. Let's get this job done. Let's rock. Should probably do a save of before the oil rig, just in case you want to go back there. So when was this? Pre-oil rig. Oil ring, sure, why not? That works too. Back here, here. Don't like the look of these turrets. So let's see if we can already modify them. Welcome to PoseidonNet. Enter menu selection. Help. Welcome to PoseidonNet Help System. We regret that your help files are currently out of date and unavailable. Seek help file update. Yes. User help file update not available with trial PoseidonNet software. Please purchase full version for full access to all further updates. The trial period for PoseidonNet access is 59,439 days overdue. Log on. Enter user ID. I wonder if this will work. J. Smith. Security status. Download failed. Security status files missing. This one looks kind of special. Presidential passkey security override. Security override requires presidential only passkey. Options allowed. Counterinsurgency. Emergency defensive system shutdown. Took a look at this one. Counterinsurgency. In the event of an armed rebellion, presidential security keycard allows defensive systems to be turned on all previously loyal but now threatening units within the area. Defensive systems are programmed to attack most dangerous foe first. Warning: current operational level, entry levels only. That sounds useful. Activate. I need the keycard. I wonder if I can fool the scanner into thinking I have the key by hacking to its access file. I think I'll try. Security passkey scanner malfunction noted. Reinitializing scanner. It's my chance. Now, if I can only get it to think it's recognized the presidential passkey. Scanner reinitialized. Rescanning. Alright, here's the big moment. You type feverishly. Illegal procedure detected. Further access to the system is denied. Maintenance alert sent. Damn, that's not what I wanted at all. I wonder if it's a science check to actually do it, because I don't think I have enough time. But no, because Frank Horgan just talks to you. So I'm not sure if I have enough, but I have enough time to actually go here, hack it, and then such and such. Murray T. Dr. C. Curling. Okay, I'm gonna do one more attempt into hacking the presidential key. If that doesn't work, then we'll just proceed on further with the game. Let's try this. Let's use this contingency. Activate. Yep. Okay, no. Alright, so I do need the passkey, so... Okay. Now let's go actually investigate the enclave. It's behind this staircase. There's a whole bunch of turrets. A lot of security bots. kind of want to talk to some people. How? Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's do this part solo. I'll have everyone wait in this area, so I need to talk to them here anyways to re-recruit them. Otherwise, yeah, let's infiltrate. I know I said we're not going to be infiltrating this place, but I guess we're going to be missing out a decent amount of content planned here. If I do.
These look like...
You know what? Now that I think about it.
What you be?
Sulik, can you consult the spirits for me?
Spirits be willing to talk. What you want?
What did they tell you about this
They
place?
don't want to talk right now. What
Okay,
you be?
thanks. Thanks a lot, Sulik. I really appreciate it.
What's up? You got that?
Right. Wait, everyone wait here.
You wish to interact with Skynet? Skynet.
What do you want?
Wait here.
I'll just stay here.
Alright. Now let's do this. I mainly want to start doing some of the lockers without much trouble, so I'm hoping... Okay, good. Can't park it here, bub. You can't park that there, mate. I know, but don't worry, it's not gonna stay there for long. It just needs to do a bit of a pickup, and then we'll leave shortly. Let's see what we have here. Any gauss ammo? Pulse grenades? Nah. Gauss ammo maybe? Please? Thank you. Anything? There we go. Okay. I'm gonna a gun of some kind. And if only if I'm running a big gun build. That thing shreds through ammo, but it's pretty damn useful gun. Let's talk to some of these vault dwellers. Person in the vault suit. The project is proceeding well. The weather's always the same here. I mean, yeah, you're in an oil rig. This person up here looks important. This person too. I just see him working. No, you're just wandering out in the room. You're not working. Don't mind me doing a bit of a spring cleaning, that's all. What do you mean there were supposed to be items in there? No, you specifically asked to clean out the containers. And they're good as new with nothing left inside of them, that's all. How do I get rid of these guys waiting around here? Yeah, no, I can't park it here.
Chosen One, how did you get here?
I have come to rescue you.
Careful, do not touch the glow wall. I think the machine that feeds it is beneath us. Destroy it so we may escape. How did you get here?
I have a ship, and I parked it underneath the oil rig.
If you destroy the machine, we will find the ship. Hurry, there are not many of us left.
What exactly happened when you guys got taken?
Men came to our village in flying machines and took us. There were others too, from the Holy 13. I thought we were saved. I thought we were going to heaven.
And then what?
Then they brought us here, to hell. They have killed most of us with something they call FEV. They will kill us all before they are through. Do you know what must be done, Chosen One?
FEV?
That is what they call it. They stick needles into our skin like stim packs. But then terrible things happen. Then...
And then what?
Then the skin bubbles like maggots beneath it. Boils grow and burst. Blood runs from your ears and your tongue swells. Those who are lucky choke to death. Those who are not.
Those assholes. They'll pay.
You must destroy the machine and kill the devils in this place. We will meet you outside. And Chosen One, if you have not found the Gek, seek it here. Our freedom is nothing if we cannot save our village. Now go.
Goodbye and wait for me here. Alright, I don't remember if this is a single tile room or an actual room they have to do. Okay. What is going on here? And why is there 1,000,001 containers that I'm going to be cleaning out soon? No, no, no. It's one of these puzzles. Hello. Don't mind me. Ah, more super stim packs for when I eventually meet the president. There we go. Thing we're looking for. Advanced Power Armor Mark 2. And I can give this one to Sulik after when I meet back with them. And we'll see what the APA Mark II looks like, or the APA armor looks like on Sulik. 2 gauss rifles. Nice. More ammo. Also nice. And I got laser. We already have one for Marcus, but we're fine. Let's see. This way's open. Another Gek. More medical supplies I can use. More a whole lot more medical supplies I can use. Ammo. A flamer. And a standard plasma rifle, right? Okay, that's not exactly the best. No, put your way. Okay, so far so good. I think we just open this. And make this door. We should be fine. No, we're not. How close is that? What does this console do? Okay, so far so good. Okay. Well, we're here. Feel a bit hurt, but we're completely fine. That's why we have these things on with us. Exactly expect to be here already. I thought there were a few more corridors we have to go through. What's this person? Let's check what's up here. I don't want to talk to the president just yet. Okay, give me a second. I want to see what's down a particular corridor before we proceed further. I want to see what's down through here. Can you even open this door? Okay, I guess not. So you do have to go through this way. Up here. One of these guys should help out with a certain project. Is it you? There's one particular person that can help out significantly in this area. I just need to figure out where it is. Welcome to the chemical core section. Trooper, I'm Lieutenant Colonel Dr. Charles Curling. Now that we've been introduced, get the hell out of my lab. I'm not who you think I am. I'm John Fallout III from Arroyo, and we've got something to talk about. Well, John Fallout III, I don't know how you escaped your cell, but I don't think we have anything to talk about. That's where you're wrong. A couple of times. You need to talk to me. Who are you, and why should I spend time talking to you? I'm from Arroyo, and I need to talk to you about saving thousands of lives. I don't see that there's much I need to talk about with a mutant. Soon, when real humans retake the planet for their own, you'll just be another unfortunate reminder of our war. Real humans? What are you talking about? I'm as human as you are. No, not really. You're actually rather different. At least your DNA is. A rather unfortunate effect of generations of background radiation, I assume. So what if our DNA is a little different? Oh, your DNA is more than just a little different. It's quite different. If I weren't so pressed for time by the project, I'd be interested in running in further tests on your people. Other than the FEV toxicology study, of course. Fascinating work. Really. How is our DNA different? There are a number of primary and very subtle changes, and I haven't had time to look into the ramifications of the changes yet. Though. Also, I'd have to backtrack to isolate your initial gene stock before I could hazard any ideas on the direction that the changes are taking. All in all, though, the information is clear enough. What is clear enough? What information? Why the information that you and your tribe are no longer human? Of course, since your tribe has only been out of the vault, let's see, Vault 13 was it? For some 80-odd years, anyone out longer is certain to have been even more compromised. Yes, I'm afraid that the conclusion is unavoidable. And that conclusion is... Well, I thought that I had made myself perfectly clear that the conclusion that you and all your kind are no longer human. In order to retake the Earth and to maintain the integrity of the human race, all you mutants have to be destroyed. What do you mean? The project that the Enclave has dedicated itself to these past several decades has been the re-establishment of the human race upon the continental United States. God bless America. That sounds as though it would take decades to achieve. Oh, just establishing an outpost wouldn't take long. We've already done that at Navarro. But it's taken a long time to work out the proper method for the eradication procedure. Why, yes, we can't move back to the mainland only to risk contamination by all the mutated near humans there. In order to make the United States safe for humanity, all of the mutants must be exterminated. How are we going to do that? The FEV toxin is a perfect solution for this difficult problem. And what is it? One of our patrols found in the research data and several samples about the FEV virus in the former military research space that had almost been completely destroyed. Okay, now I know where you found it, but what does it do? The FEV was initially designed as a virus that was supposedly to turn humans into super soldiers. That experiment seems to have been an utter failure, although I did try a modification of the virus on one of our Secret Service agents with some success. Great for you, but how does that have anything to do with eradicating everyone? Oh yes, well, I was getting to that. The FEV virus bond is species specific. It will only bond with human glycoprotein. It only takes a few years to tweak the FEV virus to make it more than lethal than it already was. The result was just what the doctor ordered. Perfect in every way. How is it perfect? Isn't it obvious, my mutated friend? The FEV is, thanks to me, a lethal toxin. And thanks to some mysterious genius named rather dramatically the Master, it only works on humans. Mutated or not. So that means that we have a perfect disposal device for all of the near-human mutants infecting the globe. I still don't understand how that's perfect. The FEV will only attack humans, leaving everything else alive. Better still, within a month, all the mutants will be dead, and the FEV toxin will die out as soon as it runs out of hosts. There can't be enough vertebrates here to spread the toxin all over the globe. You're right, there aren't, but we don't need them. We have a release system that will spray the FEV toxin straight from the vats to the outside atmosphere. Jet stream will take care of the rest. Global saturation within 2 weeks. Wait a second, 2 weeks? That soon? Yes, 2 weeks for the virus to spread, another month or so for it to run its course, and then the United States will be ready for recolonization by real humans. Our species will have been saved. You really think you're doing the right thing, don't you? Yes, I do. There's no price too high to pay for the survival of one species. I'd agree on you on that. But has it occurred to you that the mutants, as you call them, are just another type of human? That's preposterous. You're no more like me than a mutated two-headed cow is like to a normal heifer. If there were mono-headed cows at one time, they've long since died out. But since the cow, as a species, has survived and grown stronger, change is an integral part of the natural order. I never stopped to think about it that way. Please give me a minute while I think this over very carefully. That's okay. Take your time, Doctor. It's a big concept to swallow. I hate to admit this, but you may be right. What we've been planning all along isn't right. I was so blinded by trying to overcome the obstacles that I didn't think about the morality of my quest. Well, now that I've thought about it, you should destroy the toxin. No, that won't work. Why not? Because they just start over. Even with me dead, there's enough data between here and Navarro to assure that they could replicate my work. Only something more drastic will be enough. How so? The Enclave must be destroyed, completely destroyed. If we're not, then we'll just pick up the pieces and start over somewhere else. Sorry to hear that, Doctor. How do you suggest that the Enclave be destroyed? I think the best way is to just release the FEV toxin into our air filtration system. Since the Enclave is a sealed system, that should take care of everyone. In that case, what about my people? Doc, or me? Or you, for that matter? I can release the antidote into the air system for all the cells. The detention level is served by a separate air system from the rest of the Enclave. Everyone will think that I'm just running another test. I can inoculate directly, here and now. He reaches for you with a syringe. Ouch. Thanks, Doctor. What happens when the FEV toxin is released? It's not pretty. Should leave as soon as possible. But I'd rather have the weight of 1,000 on my conscience than several 100,000. Our time is through here. We've had our chance. How can I freely free my people from the detention area? You should probably shut down the power. I know that the reactor is controlled by a large computer near the reactor bay, but I don't know exactly what you need to do to shut the reactor down. Thanks for your information. Your sacrifice will be remembered by all the people of the Earth. When the stars threw down their spears and watered heaven with their tears, did he smile his work to see? Did he who made the lamb make thee? Huh? Oh, just something I remember from a long-dead poet. I was just wondering if there's still a place for those who've worked there towards such a dark end for so long. Time is over. Yours just begun. Get going. Oh, okay, thanks for your help, Doc. You're a brave man. Now, everyone should be disintegrated. But time for a level up, and let's go for sharpshooter. Yep. That way I can actually snipe with the needler. Now then, where was the reactor? Said somewhere below, but I already am in the lower part of the map, aren't I? There's a power plant machine in here, but I don't see any consoles to interact with it. Maybe interacting with this rather innocuous looking bomb will help. Welcome to PoseidonNet. This terminal controls the operations of the Mark 17 fusion bomb. Current status of the bomb is deactivated. Big red button says bomb go boom. Activation of the bomb requires two forms of security override. Override 1, red reactor security card. Reactor keycard, given only to the top US research officials. Override 2, presidential security passkey, given only to the President of the United States. Oh, I think I left those keycards back in the car. Oh no. Well, I have a red one. Oh wait, that's a Vault 15 keycard. I have a yellow passkey. No, I left the keycard back in the... Yep, I left the keycard back in the car. Fuck. Hello, Trooper. What are you doing here in the Vice President's office? Just on a routine patrol, sir. Carry on then, Trooper, carry on. You lads are doing a great service. We are ready for any unforeseen event that may or may not occur. Huh? Tell me, how do you spell psycho? With a P or without? With. Of course you do. Of course. Any loyal citizen of the great United States would do the same. Why is that? We have to work together because if we don't succeed, we run the risk of failure. Well, I better get going now. Carry on, trooper, carry on. The future will be better tomorrow. Yeah, whatever. Goodbye. Let's close this door. It's gonna have a little chat with the president. How much is your HP? 120. I only have 9 super stims. This may not end well for me. Not at all. Unless I somehow time it so that the debuff for the buff out activates, reducing his endurance and then reducing the max health. Oh wait. Warning. Toxins released into the air ducts. Oh. I guess we'll just wait then.
Well, hello there. Glad to make time for one of our gallant troopers, but I am rather busy, so, what can the President of the United States of America do for you?
I'm just checking this area, sir. Security check. Yeah, everything's fine here. Let's just... Can I even wait in this location? I feel like I can't. Well, I can. 10 minutes. Surprisingly, the president's still alive. Not exactly ideal. Okay, what if I turn on sneak mode? Just aim for the eyes. Uh-oh. Oh no, the robots are here. Okay, so I'll see. Alright. No. Let's see if I live. I feel like I won't. As the rest of the enclave gets here. Crits are not doing as much damage as I hope, which is not good. What if I use a weapon that has more of a damage mod? Oh, still 12 points. Great. Yeah, no, this isn't ending greatly. Let's look back. I don't have enough stim packs to do the thing. Okay, we'll do the stim pack exploit. So I'm pretty sure I just need to one-shot the person in order to not get aggro. Wait, have I been actually using it? Is it not working? Okay, no, it has been. It is being used. Right, 10 minutes. 39. Easily within crit range. As long as I don't miss. As long as I don't miss. Fuck. Why? Why, game? Why? No, yeah, sure. Screw it. Mr. President, I hear you want one of these as well. Just take a whole bunch of them. I heard they were good for you. Think of them as like multivitamins. Yes. Well, multivitamins. That's what they are. 10 minutes. Looks like we know when Buffet runs out, so you know what, let's wait until morning. Nope, still 39. And let's do a quick save. I forgot to sneak. Please let me exit out of combat, please. Oh, this guy. Okay. New strat. Locking the doors. Electronic lockpick on you. That does nothing. Alright, okay. Pickpocketing. Let's hope that works. That doesn't. How do I fight these things? Give me a sec. I'm gonna look something up. Alright, by the looks of it, if I have an explosive, that would work. If I had one more stim pack, super stim pack, that could work. If I get lucky, and kill them while sneaking, that could work, as there's a chance that the Enclave will only get alerted. But I'm hoping there's like some C4 or somewhere over here. Please, just a single stick. No. Do I have any on me that I forgot to put away? I do not. Great. So my only choice is to hope that by doing the sneak kill, I'll be able to... None of the other Enclave members will get alerted. Small chance that they will, but rather, I'm hoping they don't. Let's try this again. Yeah, while we're here, thanks to what Raw Onion told me last stream, let me see if I can disable these robots. No, I can only repair them for some reason. I can't disable them. What if I use science? No. Great. Great. Right, buddy. No. They got alerted. What if I close the door here? Sneak from here. And take the shot from here. There we go. Hopefully that didn't aggro the rest of the facility. Fingers crossed. Only find out once we go out the door. Okay, the robots aren't aggro. Okay. These guys aren't aggro. Okay, good. They'd have to solo some people. Now, is there anything of note in here? Pulse grenades. Gauss ammo, perhaps? There we go. Ammo. Balding man. A balding man in the lab. Let's talk to you. Nope, never mind. It doesn't have any dialogue. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure this is the reactor. Just need to mess around with it. Nope. Huh. How do I free my people? Ah, there we go. Welcome to Poseidon. Enter menu selection. Log on. List users. Presidential passkey override. Counterinsurgency. Activate. Yep. Presidential security passkey recognized. Good day, Mr. President. Emergency counterinsurgency protocol initiated. Malfunction. Security link offline on this level. please submit form FG-I-106-32-0635 to authorize repair services. Thank you for using another fine Vault-Tec product. Good day. Maybe we'll work in the entry levels. Must mean the area just before the dock. I'll have to give it a try there. Dr. C. Curling. Atomic power plant operations. Oh wait, no. How do I free my people? That's a reactor there, I can see. Do I have to interact with this computer? It's next to the mainframe, maybe? Can't interact with this thing. Give me a second. Okay, so I do need some explosives, but I don't have any explosives with me. I also locked myself out on some method because I already released the FEV on the facility. And there would have been a person I could have talked to. Just tell them to deactivate the reactor. Where can I find one of those? It's a good chance that they're by the electrified lore room again. I have to go back there. Northeast corner of the Enclave Armory. So it is back there. Alright, time to do a bit of backtracking, as apparently I missed a few things. Right, through there. Up this staircase down, up right here. And there should be some explosives in this room right here. And luckily, there is a path leading towards there. Okay. One of these lockers should have one, apparently. It's medical supplies. Nothing there. Come on. Please. Just one. I just need one. There There isn't any here. I'm gonna have to go back up to where my followers are. So I'm pretty sure they've been carrying some. Great. I mean, there might be some in this area, but apparently it's in the northeastern corner of the armory. While we're here, we might as well use the presidential key on here. Counterinsurgency, activate. Maybe it'll work once there was someone actually there. Okay, so I have to wait until Frank Organ actually shows up. Now, I think Sulik has it. Oh, Skynet doesn't have any.
What you be?
Do you have any? Yes, you do. Oh, finally. I can't carry that much. Of course I can't. Okay, I'll have to recruit them.
What you be?
Follow me.
What you be?
Here. Wear this. I'll take that. And let's see what changes with this talking head now that he actually wears a different set of power armor this time. Uniquely, his head is actually covered with this armor.
Want to take a little nap?
See, that's a bit jarring looking. Right, got what I need. Time to head back down. It's gonna be a bit of annoying having to go through that puzzle again. It'll be fine. So far so good at least. I just need to interact with this console, hopefully. And that should be enough to just invert the doors. No, it doesn't. It's not. Ah, great. What was the combination? That did not help. Not at all. Right. Okay, this console. This console. This console, maybe? Nope, that did not do. That only closed one thing. Didn't open any other thing. This computer. But no, this computer. There we go. Finally, this computer. And I think this one over here. Yep, okay, we're good. Alright, back to our regular schedule, reactor maintenance, shall we call it? Over on to here. Activate this. Put it on the ground. Get a good distance away from the explosion. Wait 10 minutes. That didn't do anything. I think I placed it in the wrong place. Was it the console that I'm supposed to blow up? Is it supposed to be this thing? No. What? When am I supposed to blow up? Oh, before the large mainframe. Not the one right here. My bad. Okay, destroy the reactor. How do I escape? Okay, so back up here, I guess. Oh, this staircase is now opened up. Right, good. What is this area? There's a whole lot of people in power armor here. Is there enough time for me to do a little bit of a looting? I have 8 minutes to evacuate. That's enough time. Don't mind me. Just doing a little bit of a inventory checks. And according to this, we're actually missing a whole lot of inventory that we're supposed to have. Just don't check my pockets to verify that I don't actually have any of the missing items that we're supposed to have on hand. No gauss ammo. No gauss ammo. But what about in here? There has to be. Aha! I knew it. Oh, there's more. These away. Yes, I know, 7 minutes. It's fine. I have enough time. So this will all be integral to the Frank Horrigan fight, I assure you. A quick save here, as I don't exactly like my chances in looting this place back here. So I feel like I'm gonna run out of time before I find out what's in here. Batons, low level gear by the looks of it. Okay, no gauss ammo. Nothing worthwhile. Nothing worthwhile. Right, exits this way. And it's time to face the big man himself. Secret Service Extraordinaire, Frank motherfucking Horrigan. Yeah, don't mind me. I am a member of the Enclave, yes. Just don't interfere in an upcoming fight in this room.
What you be need? What you be need?
Let's recruit everyone.
Skynet.
What's up?
Let's set out.
What do you want?
Let's go. And
You want me back?
let's see if we can interact with this console real quick. Oh wait, I think activating that security system will start the fight. So let's talk to Frank Horrigan first. Let's hear this
You've
dialogue.
gotten a lot farther than you should have, but then you haven't met Frank Horrigan either. Your ride's over, Muty. Time to die.
Huh? Frank who?
Me, Frank Horrigan. That's who. United States Secret Service. You aren't going anywhere from here.
Going past you whether you like it or not.
Making our reactor meltdown means that things are going to be pretty hot in here soon. Pity you won't live long enough to see it. You're not a hero. You're just a walking corpse.
So there's only one mutant here, and that's you. Time to die, mutie. Ow. Right. Maybe it was a good idea to activate the sentries. Right. Well, now that we got this dialogue out of the way, let's go turn these into our favor. Log on, users, presidential, counterinsurgency program, activate. Target acquired. So in the eyes. 9 damage. And I miss. For 6. Oh no, I'm not doing any damage at all. Oh, so like, what are you doing? Who's over there shanking him? You actually knock him down, I wonder. Oh, you do get to knock him down. Hello, Captain Victory. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks for the follow as well. Yep, playing some Fallout 2. Sadly, we're at the end of it. Yeah, he does. And annoyingly, I'm not doing any damage to him, even with the oh, what just happened? That was odd. Game? What the heck is going on? Okay, for some reason the game just, the combat ended and then started back up for some reason. Why is the game bugging out now? What just happened? Okay, that was odd. Okay, let me see. Let me reload. So he wasn't taking any damage, and then things were getting a bit funky. There we go. By the looks of it, only Marcus is doing all the work here. So thank you, Marcus. Now, let's talk to this guy.
You haven't won here. You and your muty bastard friends are gonna join me in a big old mushroom cloud send-off. I just triggered the self-destruct. The work will go on. You didn't do nothing here except seal your own death warrants. Duty. Honor. Courage. Semper Fi.
I mean, the reactor was already blowing up, so I don't know what the point is of turning on the self-destruct. But you do you, you do you, bud. You do you. Man, what an asshole.
After the Enclave's destruction, the refugees of Arroyo and Vault 13 resettled, building a new community with the aid of the Garden of Eden creation kit. Finding themselves hundreds of miles from their vault, the members of Vault 13 chose to join the villagers in establishing a new community, and their technical expertise, combined with the villagers' survival skills, allowed the new settlement to grow and prosper. 2 generations of the same bloodline were reunited, and their savior, the Chosen One, became elder, presiding over the village in the years to come. Arroyo's elder lived for many years after the destruction of the Enclave. She was pleased that the ancient separation between Vault 13 and the Vault Dweller had been reconciled, and many were the times she told you that she wished the Vault Dweller were alive to have seen the reconciliation take place. The elder passed away in her sleep, certain that the safety of your new village had been secured and was now flourishing. Many of the older Arroyo residents believe that she now lives in the Vault of the Sky, telling the Vault Dwellers of your brave deeds. Relations between the Slags and the residents of Modoc flourished. Between the two peoples, Modoc prospered and became a major farming community, supplying all the outlying regions with food. With Metzger gone, slavery disappeared from the area. Becky's casino bar grew quickly, and Rebecca Dyer's reputation as an honest casino and bar owner brought her the business needed to buy out her competition and expand. The den flourished, and it soon gained a reputation for being a tough but honest community. In the years following the destruction of the Enclave, Vault City continued to stagnate, choking on its own isolationism. Its Vault 8 generator, which was never intended to support such a large population, prevented Vault City's necessary expansion. Eventually, the city was absorbed by NCR, which had spread steadily northward since its founding. The Salvatore family of New Reno, having profited from their ties to Navarro, used their laser weaponry to burn the other families into submission. The resultant massacre was dubbed Ash Friday, and is still celebrated in New Reno to this day. Though the Wright family never completely recovered from Richard's death, the knowledge that their killer had been brought to justice eased their troubled sleep. Optimizing Gecko's power plant became the first step in forging a spirit of cooperation between Gecko and Vault City. Gecko's increased power production became instrumental in helping Vault City's expansion. The harsh xenophobia of many of Vault City's leaders faded into obscurity, while Ghoul and Human labored side by side to create a center of learning and tolerance where once had stood only enmity and distrust. You still hear mention of Harold from time to time. Apparently, the tree growing from his head has gotten larger, and if rumors are to be believed, fruit is growing from it. The seeds are said to be remarkably tough, and several of them have taken root even in the most barren stretches of the wasteland. Several years after buying the excavator chip from the Chosen One, Marge LaBarge was able to purchase and control both the Morning Star and the newly opened Cocoa-Weef mines. Marge was an easy choice for mayor, and using her new political power, she made Redding join the growing New California Republic in return for a seat in the NCR's Hall of Congress. With the destruction of the conspiracy to destroy the mutants, Broken Hills began to thrive. Then, the uranium ran out. The city, having lost its sole reason for existing, slowly dispersed. The residents carried their riches with them, leaving the place a windswept, desolate ghost town. A few holdouts remained, attempting to eke out a pathetic existence, but eventually, they too disappeared. Inspired by your example, Marcus eventually traveled across the Great Mountains to the east, searching for other refugees from the Master's army. You never heard from him again. Your help with Vault 15 launched the New California Republic's push to civilize its neighbors. Though there were many more obstacles to overcome, the NCR now had a foothold into the northern wastes. With the support of the New California Republic, the Vault 15 squatters soon became self-sufficient and productive members of society. By eliminating the death clause of Vault 13, you banished yet another species of the realms of extinction, proving once again that genocide is a viable solution to any problem.
Hold on now,
The
I
She
didn't eliminate
creating a
them.
botanical
Frank Horgan
scourge
did.
on the radiation surrounding their beloved
What the
town.
fuck, game?
Though this vine could not grow in other soils, the She took care to nourish it in their lands. They continued to grow in strength and prominence, forming the basis of a new empire. As for the tanker vagrants, well, as vagrants do, they drifted on. The destruction of the Enclave erased all trace of President Richardson from history. Now the title of president is used simply as a boogeyman to frighten children.
No. But that concludes my playthrough of Fallout 2. Man, has been a long journey. There's a bunch of stuff that I still missed out on. The EPA facility for one. So I'm pretty sure that is tied to the ending that was mentioned for the She. But as this is a modded playthrough of all Fallout games, you know what this means. It's time to play some Fallout Tactics. Alright, I'll be right back while I go set that up. I'll see you guys in a bit. Having a bit of trouble here. Doesn't seem like OBS is picking up the game, which is unfortunate. Not even the game audio is being picked up. Come on, man! I kind of want to try. I kind of want to get started on this, but it's not. It's not getting picked up, unfortunately. Right, let's see if this works. Alright. Is it recording? The audio is being picked up at least. Nothing showing up on screen yet. Come on. This work. The audio could get picked up. The video, the game should be able to get picked up as well. Like, come on now, please work. Okay, let me try something. Close that. What if I do this? Where is it? That, and modify this. Make it so it only opens up in windowed mode. Okay, it's loading. It's loading. Come on. Please work. Please work. If I can't record this game on OBS, then we might have to skip this title and move on to Fallout 3, which is not that ideal, as I haven't actually made any prep work for modding Fallout 3 yet. Come on, please work. Come on. Come on now. Please pick it up. Please pick it up. Come on. Come on, get started on this. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to spend the rest of the day modding Fallout 3. And that's gonna be a bit of a headache. There's not anything prepared for that yet. Come on. Please pick it up. Audio is working. Please pick it up. Come on. different way of looking at it. Close this window. Close down any unnecessary windows before I try this method. OBS, what if I use a display capture instead? Okay, it works. Huzzah! Let's deepen this a bit. There we go. Now we can get started. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can edit this real quick. Right, let me do this. Edit. Give me a sec. Let me swap over to a different scene real quick. Studio mode. Come on. See. There we go. Still see the top part, but that's fine. That's completely fine. Right, let me change the stream title, stream info real quick, as we're now moving on to Fallout Tactics. It works. It works. Okay, and that's the stream title. I'm completely fine. People start this is a completely different game, so it's completely understandable if you want to watch more Fallout 2 content, but it is a playthrough of all Fallout games, so I will have to do this, as much as I want to skip over it. And now, let's get started in playing some tactics. Alright, everything seems to work fine. It's not much of a delay. Okay, that's good. Let's get started. Oh, I should probably try to make a custom portrait for my character. I'll do that before the start of the next tactics stream. As for now, let's make a new character. This can't be John Fallout because that lineage is now completed somewhat. John Brotherhood. No, it won't fit. John Steele. There we go. That works. That's fine. So I can choose ghoul. No, not yet. Eventually. Let's see. One unique thing that they changed from Black Isle Fallout to Tactics. One-hander. Only affects non-big guns weapons. The effect itself is a lot less, but the penalty is only on big guns, not actual like two-handed small guns. And before we do that, let me actually turn down the volume. I forgot to change some of that settings. Music volume. Right, that's good. Okay, let's get back into it. Create John Steele. Let's see. Gifted. Never can go wrong with gifted. And oh, okay. And one-hander, pretty much. Right. Low endurance. Charisma. Someone else can be the face of the group. 10 agility. 7 strength. Max out perception. And I guess a point in int and luck. This is going to be John Steele. We're not doing tough guy. Things might break because of mods, so it's best to have some save backups. Small guns, obviously. We could go energy weapons, but maybe someone will use that instead. What will John Fallout do? I'm pretty sure it's a lockpick character very soon. So let's go with small guns. Outdoorsman? Nah. It's already there's a doctor character immediately really soon, so there's no reason for that. I don't think there's many things we can steal in tactics. We could try stealing from the Brotherhood, but that seems a bit fucked up. Traps and science. No, science and repair. Small gun science repair. John Steele and character portrait. I'm just gonna be clicking this and then just letting go. Alright, that's John Steele. Just change the hair color and that's it. Yeah.
Hut. All right, you mutated redneck green-skinned sacks of irradiated flesh, listen up. I am Paladin Rychek. I am in charge of training you backward maggots in the art of war and survival. In my time in the Brotherhood, I have personally trained more than 50 initiates, and I am proud to say almost 14 of them are still alive and kicking. The elders have ordered me to mold you flabby, hip-slapping, berry-picking, rat-rubbing Brahmin kissers into capable warriors. And I am going to do it, even if it kills you. I will teach you how to eat, sleep, walk, talk, shoot, spit like a Brotherhood soldier. First level of training will be recruitment detail. You'll go to the surrounding villages and see what able-bodied primates are ready for an honest life's work. It is your duty to remind the village elders that if they want continued protection from the scum of this world, they will uphold their end of the bargain by providing resources and their best and brightest for Brotherhood training. Now get your weak-kneed, superstitious, soft-skinned, uneducated butts to the armory. You will be issued basic weapons and armor. There are 3 simple rules to follow with Brotherhood equipment. If you damage your weapon, you will spend a week in the box. If you damage your armor, you will spend a week in the box. If you lose either, I'll kill you myself. And one final thing, ladies. Welcome to the Brotherhood of Steel.
At ease, Initiate. My name is General Barnaky. I will be giving you your orders before every mission. But before that, I'd like to personally welcome you aboard. Considering that the Brotherhood basic training attrition rate is 85%, you should be very proud of yourself. Now, on to business. 2 nights ago, raiders invaded the resource-rich tribal village of Brahmanwood. Their losses have been heavy, and they are now ready to accept the Brotherhood's conditions for protection. We will return their lands and rescue these primitive people in exchange for food and a portion of their older children for new recruits. We must expand our ranks to meet our objectives, which makes every village count. I don't know what is driving the raiders this close to our base of operations, but they have been punishing the surrounding area. Brahmanwood is one of many villages that is now occupied by raiders. The inhabitants that did not escape have been slain or imprisoned. Make no mistake, Initiate, they have killed a fair amount of our brothers. Do not underestimate them. You will take your squad to Brahmanwood, locate and eliminate the leader of the group of raiders. Once he is removed, his followers will surely fall into disarray. You will then use the Brotherhood's superior might and intellect to butcher the remaining criminals. This is a standard assault mission, so consult the map in your Pip-Boy for the latest intelligence on the area. One more thing, warrior. You must ensure that the village elder survives. He is the key to our plans for this town. According to the local tribal custom, he alone deals with outsiders. Without him, we can have no agreement with the rest of the tribe. Dismiss.
Let's get started. We have John Steele, Farsight, and Stitch. Farsight. We should get new character models. But Farsight's a sniper. Stitch is a medic. But I think we'll stick to pistols for now. Single shot. Fine. Single shot. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. If full screen is on, maybe. Let's see. Okay, good. And this, yes, auto scrolls on. Give me a sec. I need to. I have to private the VOD real quick after this. Need to edit a couple of things out. Luckily, nothing seems to be that obvious when the things get pulled up, but sure, that's completely fine. Maybe I had a key to this. I can keybind it somehow. Hotkey. Display capture, display capture, display capture. Where is the display capture? Right, hotkeys bound. See if this works. There we go. Right, let's get back into the game. Look how unresponsive this thing feels. Let's see here. There's some ammo. .44 Magnum, but I don't think anyone has a revolver. Oh wait, no. Another action uses that ammo. Now what do we have here? Field rations. Sure. Don't exactly know what they do. A clipboard of some kind. Skill magazines for some reason. Let's see. Okay, what do we have here? Sentry mode. Guess we'll switch to the aggressive once we get there. Is there a keybind to select over one? No. Okay. That's open fire. Oh no. And I haven't saved. I'll be right back. Should have probably saved. That was completely my bad. I didn't save there. Repair and science.
At ease, initiate.
Yep. This time... Okay, that's not good. Escape is not bound to menu. So save is going to be a bit annoying. Alt S is quick save? What? Okay, that's odd. Okay. Might have to end stream a bit, getting a bit of a headache. Okay, that's it. But I'll get as far as possible here, then I'll call it off. Maybe somewhere not too far ahead into the mission. This is a pretty long mission, despite being a tutorial. There's multiple parts to the map. Alright, let's get back in. This time, remember that right click is auto fire. Not actually hit any of the villagers.
Greetings to the Brotherhood of Steel. You are speaking with Charon, Elder and Tribal Father to Brahmin Wood. You have arrived none too soon. Our village has fallen to raiders who rode out of the darkness. Some of my people escaped death or bondage by fleeing into the wasteland, but without tools and shelter. This must be the doing of the Brahmin god of fate. With the bandits we trade away our present, in the Brotherhood we trade away our future. Ah, very well, Initiate. I fully agree to your terms, but I fear this decision will haunt me till I reach the eternal grazing field in the heavens. Our villagers are being held prisoner in the camp. Save them, and you will have more people to aid your cause. Lose them, and you will be cutting Brahmin from your own herd.
Alright, sounds simple enough. There's no item highlight button, unfortunately. Excuse me. Wait, everyone's too aggressive. Everyone go over here and crouch. Not exactly the best at I wish there was a slowdown button. If I were to say anything about these types of games, it would benefit a lot to a slowdown or a pause button. So far so good. Feel like we wasted a lot of ammo, but so far so good. Right. Gotta remember the keybinds, so it'll help out in the long run. One. Nope. So let's just no, that ain't worth shit. Oh, but wait a second. I think this is new. Okay, who has the most charisma out of everyone? 2, 4, 4, 4. Okay, great.
Greetings, hero. I have foreseen your coming since the first eve of troubles. I am Hawkeye, spirit walker and soothsayer for my people. I guard the passage to the spirit world for the living. However, the waking world has turned against my people, and they have been scattered to the sands. You must speak with Charon, our elder. He speaks for our people in the waking world. I guard the secrets of the sunless lands. I cannot help you further.
A good place to get some ammo by the looks of it. And explosives. Don't think we have enough. Don't think we have money, a decent amount of money though. 48 for that. How much for the ammo? Ugh. Good to know at least. We'll probably sell some items that are there before we head on back. Okay, I might have to end it here. This headache's not going away anytime soon, and it's getting annoying. But at the very least, we finally finished Fallout 2. Granted, there was one more area that we could have done, but it was pretty much an optional area. But still, we got through it. It's gonna be more Fallout Tactics until we pretty much finish it, and then we'll move on to Fallout 3. Then New Vegas, then 4, and then 76. That's the plan for this Fallout-athon. Fallout streams might be cut a little once the Elden Ring DLC comes out, as that is something I'm planning on playing on stream as well. Fortunately, I'm not gonna be I'm just gonna be using an old character I made for that. So sorry about that. But what else? Tomorrow, I'm gonna try and see if I can get Star Sector work to be recorded on OBS. If that works, we're gonna be playing more. We're gonna be playing. Gonna be streaming some Star Sector. If not, I guess some Monster Hunter Rise. But for those unaware, Star Sector is this really fun spacefaring game. Not on Steam, unfortunately, but still, regardless, pretty fun. And that's gonna be the plan for tomorrow's stream. Otherwise, that's it for today's stream. VOD watchers, thanks for stopping by and watching the VODs. To the people who dropped by, said hello in chat, or followed, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Otherwise, I'll see you guys on tomorrow if this headache doesn't persist until then, but so far, it's getting annoying. Otherwise, thanks for stopping by and watching the stream. I'll see you guys then. See ya.